Punk's wife coming back to wrestling is even less likely than when he came back. Oh my God, they're gonna do Punk and AJ Lee versus Seth and Becky. I swear to God, they're gonna do it. Excuse me. Let me get my leaderboard up. Let's see. First of all, where's my stream? There it is. Clash in Paris literally just ended as opening ceremonies completed and they went to commercial. So that worked out perfect. Why ain't the leaderboard up? Come on, NASCAR.com. I have a goddamn headache. It's getting a little better. I took 2 ibuprofen like 45 minutes ago, so hopefully that shit will kick in. Where's leaderboard? NASCAR.com? Damn. Where it at? Oh, there it is. The playoffs. God help me.
is still $15 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1, it's $15 a month. 2, seriously, it's $15 a month. 3, no big contracts. That's actually an elaboration on point 2, but it counts. 4, I use it. 5, my mom uses it. 6, you can bring your own phone if you want. 7, also your number. Bring that too. 8, are you playing me off? That's what's happening.
Well, I guess the leaderboard just ain't gonna fucking work tonight because it just won't fucking load. Well, alrighty then.
Of racing ahead, the 75th anniversary of the Southern 500 here in South Carolina as we welcome you to the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs on USA from Darlington Raceway. This is the Cookout Southern 500. On an 80-degree evening, we're ready to go because there's a lot to get to. Hi, folks. Lee Diffie, along with the Southern 500 winner in Jeff Burton, Steve Letarte, one on top of the box as a crew chief. Jeff, we always get excited about marquee events, but there's just something special about the Southern 500. What is it that gets everybody jacked up?
Well, number one, it's the oldest crown jewel race in NASCAR, and it's one of the most difficult, if not the most difficult. And if you look at the winners, it's a list of Hall of Famers. So if you're a NASCAR guy, this is one of the races you want to win.
Steve, big difference from this race last year to this year. In 2024, it was a cutoff race. Tonight, it's a playoff race. How's that going to impact what we see?
Well, this race should always be on Labor Day weekend. I think we've learned that, but I love when Labor Day weekend is in the playoffs because of the test that Jeff talked about. When we crown a champion in 10 weeks, we want to think and know that they have gone through the toughest battles that NASCAR has to offer. I think Southern 500 is number one on the list. Number one. So if you make it out of this round, you've done something special.
Qualifying was pretty interesting yesterday, so let's check out the starting grid brought to you by Monster Energy. Now, you will notice that the top 6 rows, the top 12 positions are filled by playoff drivers. And Denny Hamlin, who won
What up, Yuki? I'm here. Just texting some people about the Clash in Paris just now. I think a certain favorite wrestler of mine is going to get his wife back in the ring.
But a great qualifying effort here, Darlington. You see a lot of guys get into Busher. They want to win. SVG, row 10. A lot of people say he can advance out of this round. He has to have a good night tonight.
Look at that, row 11. Chase Elliott with some work to do, but not as much work. Did you let your eyes walk all the way down the left-hand side of that graphic? Not as much work as his Hendrick Motorsports teammate Alex Bowman, who starts on the 15th row and will be digging from the beginning.
See back here. Brad Keselowski, Riley Herbst,
Clash in Paris was a really good show. I thought the John Cena Logan Paul match was good, and I thought the Fatal 4-Way main event was really good. I think the Fatal 4-Way match was really good, and it sets up something I'd be very excited to see. Oh man, the Southern 500 is starting, and I'm not there. Fucking weird, man. I don't have a leaderboard either, because I guess NASCAR.com's just not going to fucking run it today. So we are leaderboardless to start this race. Yep, no leaderboard.
On days they've considered successful here. He told me, don't take the wall down. Beware of the Darlington stripe. We're fixing a totally comprehensive.
I'm having an out-of-body experience. This is the first time I've watched a Darlington race on television in like 4 years.
Position marker, that's the deepest in the field of the playoff drivers.
Tim, for his teammate Chase Elliott, you said this week to compete for a title, they need to be better on Saturdays, referencing qualifying. Well, they didn't do that yesterday. They qualified 21st, but do not fear if you're a Chase Elliott fan. They were one of the best cars in practice on the long run, and I'd rather have a long run car, Marty, at this track for 500 miles.
Parker, popular question this week. Will SVG advance out of round one? When you talk to him, you think Darlington would be a big challenge. But he told me, listen, Darlington is my favorite oval. And he finished 20th here in the spring, coming from the back twice. They feel much better about the pace in the 88 car. Lee, could SVG surprise everyone and advance to round two? Where guess what's in round two? The Roval.
Yeah, there's been things happening better for him for sure on ovals with Richmond, and led some laps last weekend at the World Center of Racing. Let's check in for a last second pep talk. Let's go inside. RCR, Austin Dillon, here's the 3 radio.
But have a good night. Right to the old lady in black. We won't be fine. You guys have a good night on pit road.
So, dude, thank you.
Nothing like getting a little pep talk and a pat on the back and some encouragement from your grandfather. Richard Childress on the radio. To Austin.
God, man.
They know it's the most physically demanding, and for the 16 drivers in the playoff, this is where the real business end of the season starts. As you know, it is known as the track too tough to tame. Last year, Chase Briscoe tamed it beautifully.
What made me think it was going to suck? Because there was just no intrigue for me with any of the matches today. But, I mean, like I said, it'll probably be good. I was not that interested in the show. But there were 2 really, really good matches. 3, really, because Rusev and Sheamus fucking tore it up, too. Meanwhile, we are green in a race I expected to be at. But I'm here with y'all. And I have no leaderboard. Hamlin on the pole. Briscoe almost got another crown jewel pole. Whoa! Josh Berry just wrecked Tyler Reddick. First lap, Berry's fucking crashed. Reddick's hard in the wall. Bro, Josh Berry, what the fuck? Josh Berry wrecked in the same spot basically in the spring here. And Josh Berry qualified well. He usually runs good here. Like I said, he wrecked in the spring. I was there. Ooh, man, what the fuck? Well, I had a feeling something like that was going to happen. I was watching the first 6 cars, and I was like, I got an uneasy feeling here. I had a feeling this was going to happen. I had an uneasy feeling. I was really watching Briscoe on the inside of Hamlin. I was really paying attention to that. And then Josh Berry's car just snaps. I think Reddick's okay. Oh, God damn it. Why couldn't you hit Logano? Joe Logano was so close to just T-boning Josh Berry there. I think Reddick's okay. Berry's day is probably screwed. But look how close he is to just destroying Joey Logano here. Remember that when Joey makes Final Four again? Ooh, Bubba Wallace, Bell, Chastain, Cindric, Blaney, they barely made it through. But Logano had a real close call there.
See it bouncing right there? He gets loose, loses control. Reddick, contact with the wall, Steve. I'm just not sure how much damage he has.
All for you, Logano, yes.
Steve, I think Joey was very lucky. Watch this.
Oh, wow, very lucky. And I'm not willing to say that all the cars in front of the 22 didn't have issues. Let's see here from the 8. Kyle Busch, he gets involved as well in the stack up right here. Just that's what happens. My point is, other cars that didn't get spun around, it doesn't take a lot of damage, nose to tail, kind of beating and banging to maybe knock the ductwork loose or something like that. You know, contacts like this, that seems harmless.
I'm stepping
These cars are precision instruments. They're going to touch the right side of the wall all day. That nose and front split are very important.
Josh Berry had no idea that that car was loose. It snapped on him, then he tried to correct it. It just, when it hit those bumps, he just simply lost control of the rear of the car. He's a great shot.
I'll usually try to.
And the car bottoms out.
Bottoms out. You see the smoke come out from the back of the car?
The entire corner, it bottomed out.
That's right. I think that's the best look we just saw of the bottoming out. Now, we expect the cars to touch a little bit on low air, but that right there absolutely bottomed out, then got loose, and around he went.
And you can make the car lead where it never bottomed out.
I think the dirty air might have contributed to that, Yuki. I think it was the bumps, but yeah, I mean he's right on somebody in an he's in an unstable spot in a tough corner. The exit of turn 2 at Darlington is very tough, and I hope Reddick's car is all right. I can't believe that wasn't worse.
Crazy escape. That was unreal.
Yeah, Reddick's not even pitting.
Super unfortunate for Josh Berry making his first playoff appearance here. You guys noticed the post
Josh Berry's an easy first round elimination anyway. I forgot to tell you guys my predictions. Josh Berry, Shane Vangisbergen, Austin Cindric, and Austin Dillon. They're out. I think they don't make it. Cindric and Austin Dillon could surprise you, and if one of them falls out, I'm looking at Ross Chastain or Tyler Reddick to be eliminated. But Ross Chastain, Tyler Reddick, or Alex Bowman to get eliminated if my bottom 4 ends up being wrong. But I think it's Cindric, Austin Dillon, Vangisbergen, and Josh Berry. Josh Berry's the worst car in the playoffs. Period. Like, people want to knock Vangisbergen. Josh Berry's way worse than him this year, performance-wise. Is this damn leaderboard ever going to fucking work? I think leaderboard might be working finally. Maybe. It's letting me click stuff. Hey, we got a leaderboard. It's wrong because Josh Berry's not fucking... There we go. Now it's back to normal. When a wreck like that happens at the front of the field, my first thought was please let Joey Logano be in it, but the fucker got through it. He slipped on through. No, Roval is the end of the second round. First round is Darlington, St. Louis, and Bristol. Second round is New Hampshire, Kansas, and Roval. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a leaderboard. Can't believe I wound up streaming Batman for 4 hours again today. Rocksteady Studios has found their new game director. Bill Money who spent over a decade at Ubisoft. Oh God, we're fucked. Somebody from Ubisoft is now the game director for the next Batman game at Rocksteady's working on. Okay, so it says he worked over a decade at Ubisoft working on Assassin's Creed Mirage, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and the Siege of Paris DLC and Assassin's Creed Origins. Before that, he was a design director at WB Games Montreal, where he helped develop, get ready for this, Batman Arkham Origins. So maybe it's not so bad after all. He was one of the lead designers on Arkham Origins, and now he works at Rocksteady as the game director. Gee, I wonder what kind of game they're making. Ubisoft throw the whole game out. No, he helped make Arkham Origins. It's okay. Let him cook, Yuki. Let him cook. They got a Arkham Origins dev as the fucking lead guy at Rocksteady. So let him cook, man. Let him cook. How did this wreck not take out anybody? Of course, Kyle Busch got spun out in it because if something's going to happen, it's going to get him. Woohoo! Tyler Reddick, you bad motherfucker. Goddamn, Tyler. You see that damn save? That angle of the save was even better, and Josh Berry's driving into the garage. They got to work on this thing. He said the steering's upside down, and you can see how crooked the back of the car is. Not out of the race, but in the garage. And goddamn, dude, that Tyler Reddick save. That right there could end up being the save of the year. The wall helped save him, but I count that's a save. Motherfucker. Let him cook, Yuki. Let Rocksteady cook. As soon as I saw, he was like a lead guy on Arkham Origins. Okay. He's forgiven for being from Ubisoft. Briscoe launches out to the lead. He had a nose out on Hamlin when the caution came out. So he is the leader. The entire top 10 are playoff drivers. And now we know there's one in the garage. So if you thought Josh Berry wasn't going to make the next round, congratulations, you were correct. So I know one of my 4 eliminations will be accurate. That's Carson Hocevar doing that, by the way. Jesus. Hocevar on the apron up into turn 1. I ain't played Heat 5 lately. I keep forgetting I got the PC version. I need to play it some more. I played a lot of NASCAR Rivals at work. Oh, me and Dylan were talking last night. I think Dylan said his final 4 predictions are Elliott, Larson, Hamlin, and Bell. My final 4 is Briscoe, Hamlin, Blaney, and Larson. So we'll see if me or Dylan's right. So let me say it again. Dylan said Larson, Elliott, Bell, and did he say Hamlin? It was Larson, Elliott, Bell, and Blaney, I think. No, yeah. And I said Briscoe, Hamlin, Blaney, and Larson. And yes, we are a month and a half away from NASCAR 25. You guys will get some live streams out of me for that one. Hopefully it's good, and I'll want to stream it. Reddick saying his car don't feel right. Said the left rear feels really free when he's on the gas. Luckily, you're at Darlington. It's hard to drive here, but you can maintain track position here because it's so narrow and the fucking aero here is pitiful. I've been to every Darlington next gen race except for this one. I know firsthand what the racing looks like up close at Darlington. I've been to every next gen race here, and the dirty air is more extreme here than almost anywhere else. I think the worst tracks for dirty air with this car are Darlington, Bristol, and Dover. And then Pocono and Indy are probably the other two in the top five. So Reddick can probably just maintain. I don't think he's going to go forward, but I think he can maintain. It's really hard to pass here. The race doesn't get really good at Darlington until we get a long green flag run and everybody's in traffic. You see a lot of good battles here with this car when everybody gets in traffic. It's kind of the North Wilkesboro has the same thing, where it's like Wilkesboro and Darlington are both good tracks with a bad car, but what saves it is the traffic. That's why I'm really excited about Wilkesboro next year. I hope I get to go to that race. I really want to go to North Wilkesboro next year. We gotta go to North Wilkesboro. I'll sell my soul to go to North Wilkesboro. I will skip Darlington in the spring to go to Wilkesboro if I have to. If I have to give up a race, I'll skip spring Darlington. Oh, and maybe we should be optimistic about Bristol in 2 weeks because they're bringing a brand new tire to Bristol. A brand new Bristol tire. Maybe it'll help. Then again, probably won't.
Just one of those drivers that's really comfortable up against the wall. Christopher Bell is also, but now it's taking that position away, so Christopher has to try something else.
Man, Josh Berry just had one of the all-time fumbles. Nobody expects him to perform in the playoffs. He qualifies top 5, wrecks on lap 1.
Pretty well. So he gets exit of turn 2 really well on the bottom. This side of the racetrack is really difficult.
Your final 4 is Larson, Hamlin, Bell, and Blaney.
Really well, but this part of the
You and Dillon pretty much have the same final 4, except he had Elliott instead of Hamlin. Briscoe, Hamlin, Blaney, Larson. That's mine. And Christopher Bell passes Reddick. How about Ross Chastain? I think Ross is overperforming currently based on how they've been since Nashville. I think Nashville was like the last really great race Ross had. It was after he won the 600. Bubba's had good speed. Aside from the wreck last week, Bubba Wallace had a string of, like 6 top 10s with a win at Indianapolis. So I'm not surprised to see Bubba do well here. He just passed Ross for 3rd. So these Toyotas are strong today because Bell is performing well and Reddick is strong even with a little bit of damage. The playoffs are, if you look at the schedule, the playoffs are very Gibbs and Penske friendly. When I think of Penske, I think of Loudon, Gateway, Martinsville, Phoenix. Like, that's what I think of. When I think of Toyota, I think of Darlington, Martinsville, Kansas, Las Vegas. I know Hendrick's good at Martinsville, but Penske and Gibbs have been kicking their ass there for the better part of a couple of years. You know, Bell's won there, Blaney won there twice in the fall. Hamlin just won the spring race. The playoffs are not very Hendrick coated. I think I think they're good, but it's just Gibbs and Penske have got their ass at a couple of these at a handful of these tracks, more than a couple. I'm very confident in Blaney. Blaney's on a run of 6 straight top 10s with a win. When you think about it, Blaney and Bubba are the hottest drivers in NASCAR right now. Blaney and Bubba. They've definitely been the 2 most consistent, it feels like. Larson's starting to come back around. He had a big lull this summer. Alex Bowman is slow. Bowman's car looks really slow. This has not been a good track for him either. Briscoe, Hamlin, Bubba, Chastain, Bell, Josh Berry's in the garage. It's crazy. But this is Darlington. We're going to be single file for a good long while until the leaders hit traffic. This is just how it is. These these cars are so weird. They look like they're really hard to damage, but if you fuck with the underbody, it screws your whole day. Like you could spin and not hit anything, but if the car fucking bounces and hits a bump and skirts along the ground, it can just ruin your day. These cars are really strong on the outside, but sensitive on the inside. Shit breaks on them real easy, and you won't be able to even see it. That wreck that Reddick had at Daytona last week, where he hit the wall head on, I can't believe that car finished the race. That should have been a race ender. I gotta go let the stupid dog in. I'll be back. Little EO. Hey, my little bit. There's my little bit. For the sake of everyone, we really needed Joey Logano to T-bone Josh Berry a little while ago. Joey's running where he usually does, 10th to 15th, and then stumble into a championship, you know. Joey was complaining the other day. Joey said he's tired and angry that he's the thing everybody points to when they talk about how bad the format is. And I'm like, bro, maybe you should run better for longer instead of just being good 3 weeks out of the year. Like, why don't you try actually being good through the whole run so you don't have to keep getting lucky? Joey Logano is the fucking Eli Manning of NASCAR. Tell me he's not. Hey, playoff lovers, if we're going to do stick and ball comparisons, Joey Logano is the fucking Eli Manning of NASCAR. Joey Logano is a 3-time champion, but Kevin Harvick's only got one. You tell me who the better driver is, though. We live in the brain rot era of NASCAR. This is the brain rot era. 2014 to infinite. You don't see Joey Logano making the round of 8? Well, that's funny, because I didn't either, but then last year he made it anyway, even though he really didn't. Remember last year when he didn't make it to the round of 8, but got put back in anyway? Because Bowman hit a bump at the Roval. Reddick's running 6th, still complaining about the handling. That's interesting. Roof flap might be the source of his handling issues because I don't see any damage on that car. That's interesting. I love how easy the fucking flap came up. That was great. Shane Vegasbergen's running 20th. Remember, this is the second time Shane's raced at Darlington, and it'll be the second time he's raced at Bristol in a couple of weeks. The bugaboo is Gateway in the middle. Dude's never been to Gateway in his life. I just don't see Vegasbergen getting lucky and getting through the first round. But if he did, look the fuck out, because the Roval's at the end of the second round. I really don't like that Talladega has a chance to set the championship 4. Because Talladega's in the round of 8 this time. Hamlin's got good long run speed, I see, because he's running Briscoe down, and Briscoe's not even in traffic yet. He's bringing Bubba with him. Bubba's car looks good. Bubba's 3 seconds ahead of fourth place. Got to keep your track position so they can't fuck up on pit road like Hamlin's team did at Richmond. Or Bubba's team did at Richmond when Bubba could have won that damn race. My YouTube TV's frozen.
There is definitely a group of cars that
Reddick's going to flip. Hell, Reddick flipped at Las Vegas year before last, didn't he? You forgot about when Reddick flipped at Las Vegas. Man, Bubba just run up on I think Hamlin got tight behind Briscoe, and Bubba was already closing, so now.
Bubba Wallace. We were just talking about the confidence of Austin Cindric. Bubba Wallace, you could say we are seeing that
This is a great pass for Bubba here. This is big. Lap car ahead.
as a little more open.
But Bubba Wallace just clears in front of Hamlin for second.
At Daytona, he said, oh, well, on to the playoffs. Let's go. Wash that off. Forget about it. Here is Alex Bubba on pit road. And that's
Yeah, they'll take 4 tires, gonna go on the Jag.
So
So
far, Bubba's car is the only one able to pass anybody up front. I like it.
part of their strategy coming down pit road, they will make that chassis adjustment you just saw.
this is all about a lap. The 48 was running 31st, well behind the leaders. We're talking 20 seconds behind the leader. Come early. Now you are going to be a couple laps down.
Briscoe's pitting. This is scheduled stop. So Bubba inherits the lead. Briscoe pits a little earlier than I thought. I know why the 48 pitted early. I'm just surprised to see a leader pit this early.
Let's take a look at this 19th pit stop, Parker.
Right, Steve, but most likely we see a lot of teams react to this. What James Small's done here. James Small told me goal number one in this race was to take advantage of their qualifying position after qualifying in the front row. They got the lead there. They led all the way through here. He was just getting too loose in turns one and two, and then that got worse in three and four when you saw his teammate Denny Hamlin get pretty close to him. The team was trying to coach him on managing his lap times there for Chase Briscoe, and he's away.
And they begin the parade down pit road. Larson and Reddick pitted this lap.
Larson hits his marks. Got to keep the car running with that bad start.
Well, they're pitting because the tires here wear like crazy. Remember the spring race? Like, one thing about Darlington, they've got a good tire here. This thing shreds. So you probably can't split this stage in half based on the tires, so you might as well pit twice. Pit halfway to halfway. And then pit again at halfway. Or, past halfway. The tires here don't last. That's why the racing here is the Darlington Next Gen races have all been pretty good despite the ridiculous dirty air. Like I've been to every Darlington Next Gen race and I've never been bored. Like, yeah, it gets strung out sometimes and you're just kind of waiting around, but you know it's going to be a good battle. I'm sure Bubba's team strategy will be dog shit.
They don't know what the car is going to do now that all this is fixed, right? So you kind of gave this first run up. What adjustment do you make?
Slow stop for Reddick. Good God, man. Come on. They got the roof flap down, but then they were slow on the left side on the stop. Zane Smith has a pit penalty.
Good thing is we're early on in this 500-mile classic. And if you go back all the way back to the opening lap, Tyler Reddick pretty much won the lottery there because he could have been in a lot worse shape than what he is right now.
We're in an interesting position with a big wave of cars, almost 12 of them still on the racetrack. I wonder if this isn't going to be a complete strategy. Maybe somebody says, you know what? I'm going to totally
Blaney pitting now.
set of tires. Well, here's the
Hocevar, Chase Elliott.
Hocevar,
That's a tough pit road to get on.
Puck is standing by. Take it away. As you see the diamond chase Elliott coming down pit road. He actually wanted to come a lap earlier, but couldn't get down to some of the new cars. The cars on new tires right there. Just reporting the cars way too tight right now for his liking. He's actually against the wall, Marty.
Ryan Blaney told Jonathan Hassler, I'm way too free to start this race. And he said he's having trouble because of that freeness, Parker, in running turns 3 and 4 right up against the wall. So Hassler going to make some adjustments here. Let's see if your point a number of teams still out on the track.
Yeah, still running, including the leader, Bubba Wallace. There he is at 23. There's the difference. New tires.
I'm sweating watching Bubba and Denny run so long because I'm rooting for them. Bubba and Denny are probably the two drivers I'm cheering for the most.
Bubba Wallace trying to play a different hand. Be a
Hamlin pitting.
playoffs. His owner, fellow Toyota driver, but driving for Joe Gibbs Racing, Denny Hamlin, pole sitter, is on pit road as well as the 20th bell, Marty.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin coming down pit road was able to keep it in the top two. He said he's quote too tight,
Yo.
but then too free on exit. A couple pit stops behind him will be his teammate Christopher Bell that you see on the right hand. They've debated that strategy that you talked about, Steve. Maybe just doing one stop here in stage one. But they said the car was way too free to be able to pull that off, Kim.
And you see Bubba Wallace on your screen coming down, looking for a very clean stop drop tonight. The crew chief reminding the team one bad stop could ruin your day here. Remember, rewind 2 weeks ago, they had a loose wheel in Richmond. They sat down, talked about everything they needed to do to execute here at Darlington, knowing it'd be a simple
Like I said, I was getting so nervous Bubba running that long.
No better look of a pit crew. Hard work in motion right there, like a ballet. You see the jack man swing the jack around his back. Everybody moving
Doing that Junior Johnson Jack swing, man.
for the 23. That leaves 4 drivers out on track.
Nemechek, Vangersbergen, McDowell have not pitted, and Suarez has not pitted. Here's Vangersbergen. This motherfucker has 4 wins. OSVG's got 4 fucking wins. We were like, yeah, he'll win a road course race, maybe 2. Motherfucker won 4 out of 5. I said at the start of the year, I'm like, he'll definitely win at least 1, maybe 2. He won 4.
Saved early for the 6th.
Brad Keselowski gets a penalty. No implications there, but he was pitting outside the box.
Outside of the pit box.
I'm saying implications out of solidarity for Rick Allen losing his job to Lee Diffie, even though I love Lee Diffie. Oh, he had a tire coming off, and he stopped in the 22 box.
It looks to me like the left front's not tight, so he stops at another Ford teammate of Logano, and they're going to tighten the left front. There you go. Watch this. Going to tighten the left front up. So look, A-plus job by this 16 to stop at another pit stall.
So Brad got the penalty for the same thing Bubba got the penalty for at Richmond. He had a tire about to come off on pit road and stopped at Joey's box. And he's going to win the Roval. You're probably right. Hell, because I didn't get to go to Darlington, I'm probably going to the Roval. I would like to go. I want to go to the Roval in Martinsville at the very least.
From the crew chief perspective and the human resource management side.
Roval would be nice. I ain't been to the Roval in a few years. 2022 was the last time, and it was literally the worst race I've ever fucking been to. The 2 worst races I've ever been to, well, 2 of the 3 were in 2022. Fucking Spring Martinsville that year, and then the Roval. It's fucking horrid. But the 600, I was at the 2022 600. Remember how good that race was? This year I went to Spring Darlington, the Coke 600, and the Xfinity race at Charlotte, and then we went to Atlanta in the summer. So 3 Cup races and an Xfinity race so far for me this year.
Organization. They wanted to have at least one of their 3 in the playoffs. Unfortunately, that did not happen. Nemechek and McDowell currently
Now, Nemechek and McDowell still ain't pitted.
third.
It's going to be Briscoe, Chastain, Larson, Bubba will drop to fourth because they ran like 5 laps or more or longer than everybody else. Still top five, and came out in front of Hamlin, who was on the same strategy as him. EO, what you looking at? I call your little name and you come running. I had Zaxby's for dinner. It was kind of mid, but I'm not hungry anyway. It did the job. It made me not hungry, but it wasn't that great. I don't know if I'm working tomorrow or not. Tomorrow's a holiday. I could just say fuck it, but then if I don't work tomorrow, I'm gonna have to work 4 days in a row because I don't want to. I want to work at least 4 days every week. So then again, football starts Thursday, so maybe I'll make this a short week. I don't know. I might not work tomorrow. It's a fucking holiday. I've kind of talked myself into not working tomorrow because I'm sitting here watching the race, right? And it just dawned on me, dude, it's Sunday. Like, I was planning on working tomorrow, but I'm like, yeah, but the race is on. Like that means anything. Then I'm like, hey, fuck it, it's a holiday, so I might not work tomorrow. And when I start saying I might not work tomorrow, I usually end up not working. So it's a fucking holiday. Screw it. If I went to this race, I wouldn't be working tomorrow. So fuck it. We'll just pretend that I went to the race because I spent all year expecting to go to this race, and then I don't get to go. So fuck it. Shout out to, oh yeah, remember when Nemechek won a truck race here and somebody almost killed him with a blunt object? He's doing his fucking post-race interview and you hear like a goddamn shotgun blast and it was somebody threw something out of the crowd and it landed on the back of his truck. Yeah, Nemechek won here and escaped injury. Cowboys Eagles Thursday night. I wish I could stream football, but I can't. I'm sticking to that. I'm not streaming football until the playoffs. Unless there's just like a Falcons game or something I feel like I need to vent to someone about. And the Falcons do have a lot of primetime games early. So we'll see. Maybe it's good I didn't get to go to this race. I might have seen that fat fucker from last year that pissed me and Dylan off on the way out, and I might have to run my mouth and get arrested. That was so dumb last year. It was funny though. When I realized I wasn't going to be able to like get away with kicking the dude's ass without getting in trouble, I just decided, fuck it. I'm gonna run my mouth and get him fired up and make him get arrested. Almost did it. Because when I leaned my head out the car window and said, I don't know what the fuck you're staring at, but you better turn your fat ass around and look somewhere else, motherfucker, or I will get out and stomp your fucking ass. He got so fired up and went to storm over to the car, and then the cop stopped him and calmed him down. And I was like, let him. Bring his ass over here. Because I'm like, this motherfucker's going to get arrested. And I'll never get out of the car, so you can't accuse me of nothing. I told him, quit fucking staring at me before I gouge your fucking eyes out, you fat prick. He literally just doored us in the parking lot on the way out. And I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, we were in line to drive out. There was no space, and he just drove over into us like we weren't there and then got all pissed off at us. I was like, bro, your fat old ass can get this work if you want. He's the one who snitched to the cops first before I could kick the shit out of him. He had his son go snitch to the cops, even though he ran into us. I feel like William Byron might fuck up and win the championship. I know I didn't have him in my Final Four, but a boring season needs a boring champion. So maybe it's William Byron or Christopher Bell's year, man. It's funky. I forgot that they even did that. Remember when they repaved Turn 2 at Darlington a few years ago? I forgot they even did that because now you literally cannot even fucking tell it was there. I forgot about that completely. Guys, look out. Austin Dillon's overachieving again. Austin Dillon has been top 10 this entire race. And before pit stops, he was ninth. Now he's seventh. The two Austins, I said they were the ones that could upset some people and surprise us. Cindric and Austin Dillon. And it looks like Bowman's struggling early and Barry's in the garage. So Bowman struggling opens the door for Dillon or Cindric to get back in because I had both of them getting eliminated. But I did say they were the two that I think will get eliminated that might surprise you. And the two Austins are overachieving. The two Nepo babies are overachieving. Fucking Penske fired Tim Cindric, but they're stuck with Austin driving the 2 car for a couple more years. Chase Elliott's running 17th, man. We still got 49 laps to go in stage 1, for God's sake. Briscoe, Bubba, Hamlin, Larson, Chastain. Bowman pitting early again. Slow stop on the right side for the 48. We're seeing a lot of pit road mistakes and whatnot. Or is it did the gun break? Yeah, the gun broke. They had to bring the front tire gun around to change the rear tire. Now you're going to have to jack the car up before he can get the damn air hose around. Oh my God in heaven, dude. He's going to go 2 laps down. He's going to go 2 laps down on this stop. Holy motherfuck, dude. And now he stalls on the way out. Boy, that's just fantastic. We got to get, no offense to Alex Bowman, but I told Dylan last night, we were talking about Connor Zilic. I said, we got to get Connor Zilic in that 48 car because Trackhouse is going to waste Zilic. Because Trackhouse just ain't consistently good enough. Like, Chastain is the best they got, and he should be better. We got to get Zilic in the 48. Zilic driving for Trackhouse is like when Larson drove for Ganassi. You know, it was good, but they were wasting his full potential. So, how soon can we get Zilic over to Hendrick? How long is this Trackhouse deal for? I don't want to just outright fire Bowman. I want Bowman to finish his contract, and Zilic got to finish his deal with Trackhouse, but we got to get Zilic in that 48. Or try to steal Corey Heim away on the way up. Because I think Bowman's a good driver, but I feel like it's just getting to the point where it's like, yep, we've run the course. We've seen the best of Alex Bowman. He's still good, but we've seen his best, and it's never going to get better. So, yeah, Bowman's fumbling, and Cindric and Austin Dillon are overachieving. We're right on schedule, folks. And don't look now, but Chase Elliott's not really doing great. Chase ain't even going to get stage points. Hill Blaney might not get stage points. Blaney's running 11th, but at least he's knocking on the door. Elliott's 16th. Joey Logano, 17th. Like it matters, though. Reddick coming down for his second stop of the stage. Byron as well. Good God, Byron led like every lap there in the spring. And he's just a non-factor tonight. You think Bowman should go? I think Bowman's going to be in Cup for a long time. Even if his Hendrick deal ends and they don't re-sign him or replace him or whatever. Like I said, though, man, Connor Zilic, he's the truth. If I was Rick Hendrick, I'd be like, how can we get Connor Zilic in one of our cars? Two more guys pitting a little on the early side this time. Austin Dillon, who, like I said, having a great race. I love that Bush beer scheme Ross has this week. Sort of a semi-Bush throwback car. Oh man, Gateway next week. Get hot. Thank God football will be on. Think about that. Football will be on during that race. I'll have NFL Red Zone on, I promise you. You know this. I'll have Red Zone on one TV and might even have a separate game up on my old cell phone. Who would take Bowman? Somebody would take Bowman. I guarantee Bowman would get a ride. They're going to look at Bowman and go, oh, he's won races. He's decent. And having experience. The key thing is having experience in this car. This next-gen car, because you don't get a lot of practice. You don't get really any testing outside of, like, the occasional tire test, and they don't even let everybody go to that. Whoa! That better not be a penalty on Bubba, because that wasn't his fault. He had to drive through all them boxes. Shitty stop for the 38. But anyway, you got to have experience in this car. That's very attractive to these teams. That's why Briscoe got the 19. That is like the main reason Briscoe got the 19 car. It's like, well, he's proven he can win. He's not had the best career, but he can win cup races, and he's been in every damn next gen race. We need a guy with experience, a veteran, and Bowman would fit that bill as well.
I think that's the point. Good heads up from both of them. Here's Dave Burns.
Ryan Blaney said the fire off was better and it turns better, but I needed to hang on longer. So Jonathan Hassler making the call to bring him down pit road here with 37 to go. Slightly longer, that might give him a little bit of a tire advantage at the end of the run, Parker.
Chase Elliott also on pit road. He commented that he felt like the right rear was less mad at him on this run. Still a little bit tight in the center. Four tires and he's away, Marty.
Christopher Bell keeps talking about how the car can be a little bit better, and he feels like if he can get that better, it'll help him certainly on the longer run. A little bit too tight in the center of 1 and 2, but then 3 on the exit of 1 and 2, and he said he just needs more rear grip on entry of turn 3. 20 team coming down pit road. You see that adjustment to tighten him up.
Been a positive night for the JGR Toyotas, that's for sure.
Toyota's definitely got speed.
It's been strong from Paulson and Hamlin. It's been strong from Bell. And then the 19 of Chase Briscoe, who has led the most laps in this race so far with 53.
How much hustle it takes to run around an apron of 1 and 2. All right, you love this 23 paint scheme right here. Let's listen into the radio. Sounded to me like that was either the crew chief or the spotter, Freddie Caff, saying that they lost him because of the paint scheme. So I don't know if that was some sort of communication error. Let's listen. I don't know if he's talking about the 23 paint scheme or maybe the spotter lost the 38 because of the 38's paint schemes. I mean, that is very difficult. Look, we joke about it up here. Now, we have these great camera shots. But if you step out of the booth and kind of do this, they don't stand out quite as consistent as they once
I noticed my leaderboard's not updating, because of course it's not. And it's still not even showing on the NASCAR website.
Frustration with the car. There were several more as that run went on. Cody said this thing is so bad. I'm sorry. I'm very frustrated.
I guess we just ain't going to have a damn working leaderboard today.
He said it just will not turn.
We had one for a little while.
He's struggling, but again, running longer. They'll stop him twice here in stage 1.
SVG is released.
Well, now it's updated. I refreshed it and it updated.
Back out in front,
I guess every now and then I'll have to refresh it, because when I refreshed it, it updated.
who sits in second is the man. There he is there, just looming large in the mirror.
Chase Briscoe.
Guy here who won here a year ago, biggest win of his career for the then
I was there.
organization.
I was there when Briscoe won.
Tough environment as the season went on because we all knew we were looking for jobs no matter what you did with
I was there. Can't say the same for Tony Stewart,
the Monday morning after I
who was the fucking car owner.
he said
Couldn't even be bothered to come to one of the biggest races of the year.
team morale and spirit. He said it was a fantastic feeling. There's nothing better than winning the Southern Five.
Well, Yuki, like Jerry Jones said, we got to stop the run.
We had on
So we signed a cornerback. We let the generational talent outside linebacker go because we got to stop the run. So we signed a cornerback.
Brian Priest as
See, you just don't understand. The Cowboys are playing chess. You're playing checkers.
well. There's just 31 laps left in the opening stage.
You just aren't smart enough to get it, man. None of you are. I guess I got to refresh the leaderboard again. You know, NASCAR, I didn't sign up to have to refresh this leaderboard. You could just, like, make it work. Hey, EO, take it easy. Oh, it's updating now. We got laps and everything. Good news, guys. I think it's working now. We got the progress bar, the lap counter, and lap times and all that shit. So they're worse than the Bengals. The Bengals should be a damn good team. It's just they're so poorly fucking managed and poorly ran. And I think Zach Taylor's a mediocre head coach with a lot of talent on his team to carry him. You know, the white Raheem Morris. Although Raheem Morris is so bad, even the Falcons, as talented as they should be, aren't going to overcome it. The odyssey of the leaderboard has finally been solved. That was a long ass fucking stage, man. It's like a third of the race. It's crazy when you think about it. Fuck it. I think Briscoe, Hamlin, and Bubba are the cars to beat. It's very obvious.
Well, things are going well for those guys. Story not so great for Alex Bowman and Hendrick Motorsports. Tell us more, Kim.
It's been fascinating to watch who's struggling and who's not, you know. Barry threw it all away on the first lap. Bowman's having a rough day. Logano and Chase aren't doing so well. Your bottom four right now is Chase -1, Logano -2, Bowman -23, Barry -23. That's as they run. Obviously, that will change. But there's 10 drivers in the top 10 that are going to get stage points that are playoff drivers. You just kind of felt with the way Bowman made the playoffs that they just weren't going to do great. Still a lot of time left today and the next 2 weeks, but that's rough.
So it wasn't a pit gun issue, it was the air supply to the pit gun. Once again, it's still going to be frustrating. That is something that should be checked and double checked and triple checked. There's just really, you can't have anything like this. And this right here is just the pit crew reliving what is a nightmare stop to start the playoffs.
And while we were showing you that replay, Alex Bowman, here he is here.
Air blocks the fuck out of the 19, but can't hold the bottom, so Briscoe's going to pass him anyway.
Puts Bowman now 2 laps down. All because of that. There are 2 playoff drivers not on the lead lap, Alex Bowman and Shane Van Gisbergen.
And I actually think Van Gisbergen's he was having a decent race. They must have had a bad pit stop or something, because Van Gisbergen ran about 20th this whole stage until recently. Chase Elliott is 21st. Damn. Sorry, guys.
So they had already done a pit stop at one point, second and perhaps tandem of the day. Parker.
Well, guys, what I love about this racetrack and many drivers is that you can tackle it in so many different ways. And one of the ways the 19 team is asking Chase Briscoe is And over the last few years, several drivers, as Parker mentioned, didn't
What
even
happened to Austin Dillon this run?
just start entering higher, kind of like you do in turn three. Enter higher, but you don't have to turn the car as much. Let's watch Chase Briscoe. The shot right here is a great shot of it. He's not down. Well, actually, he is still using that low entry. Right and left side tires to the white line, then up to the wall. Team may be asking him to do it, but he may not like it. He may feel like, hey, okay, but I'm fine doing this. I like this. Works for me. You have to be willing to try stuff for sure, because this track's going to change. There he goes, another good shot. Watch it as we go down this way.
Great insight there, Burton.
A little bit higher entry. Got to the bottom, but he stayed against the wall a little bit longer. Little things here, Steve. Moving your car 2 feet to the right, 2 feet to the left. At this racetrack can make a huge difference in the car.
Is something ominous for the competition because Chase Briscoe, who's led 68 laps so far today, said that we haven't realised our potential yet. First year for Chase Briscoe at JGR. First year with him and crew chief James Small, learning each other, learning each other's language.
My Briscoe Final Four prediction don't look so dumb now. Not that anybody was saying it was dumb. They were just like, I don't believe in Briscoe. I believe in Briscoe.
One of just 3 tracks with more than 6 cup starts for Austin, where he has no top tens, but solidly in the top 10 for the first portion of this race. When I talked to crew chief Brian Wilson, he said, "Come back to the spring and Matt, we were a little overzealous in the things we kind of baked into the car that caused rear tire fall off. They made some improvements. Very happy with the long run in practice yesterday. Right now, though, Austin just recording a little free in and off, Dave."
Winner and playoff driver Austin Dillon had a good qualifying run the other day. Whoa, watch that right there.
Jesus, Ty.
Inside.
Ty Gibbs.
Complete the pass. Dillon had a ninth place qualifying run. That was his best in 4 years here. He said, I worked very, very hard on qualifying this week. Crew chief Richard Boswell said, our long run setup is very good here because Austin takes very good care of the car. But he really wanted to work on qualifying. He did so, running in 12th right now, Marty.
David, countdown to green. Steve mentioned that he thinks the tracks here in round number 1 in 2025 are tougher than they've ever been for the playoff drivers. The only driver to win at all 3 of those tracks, you're right.
Hey, I was there when Joey won Darlington. It was funny.
Camera and Logano, they have not hit it right tonight.
Remember when he just wrecked William Byron?
Fired off. That's another this one, but the other big lead that's going to creep into the picture here, and you'll see it right now, this sunset coming down right at turn 3 with these drivers drive right into that. I have no idea how they see that entry into 3.
About another half an hour, Marty, until the lights take effect and that sun in their eyes softens for sure. And we haven't seen a lot of Logano for that reason that Marty just explained it. As far as playoff points for the defending series champion, he's on the wrong side of it at the moment, but early days in the Cookout Southern 500.
Fastest car on the racetrack right now is Tyler Reddick. Remember the conversation that Chase Briscoe's team was having about the high entry into 1? There it is. Tyler Reddick, the fastest car on the track,
Reddick has the fastest car on the racetrack right now.
is using that high entry. His team is seeing that Reddick is 2 to 3 tenths a lap faster than everybody on the racetrack, and they're seeing him do something different. So they're relaying that information. It's not coming from what they're seeing from the 11 car, it's what they're seeing from this car.
Think about a year ago for Tyler Reddick when he came here, he had terrible illness. Remember in the car he was asking, Stevie, remember he was asking for Tums? He thought he was going to vomit inside the car.
stories are probably those that haven't, right? Barry off with an accident, Bowman 2 laps down, now SVG a lap down.
Coming to 8 laps to go in the stage. Chase Briscoe.
Excuse me.
Left side of the screen. Look at his left side tires below the white line, getting into turn one. Tyler Reddick, a car width higher. Just making his car not have to turn it as much into the center of one and two. But that is a very new line at this racetrack. Denny Hamlin started doing it. Tyler Reddick started doing it. Kyle Larson started doing it.
What line did you take when you won the Southern 500?
Briscoe, Hamlin, Reddick, Chastain, Bubba, Larson, Bell. How the hell is Nemechek still top 10? That's kind of blowing my mind.
Are always looking to change the game, always looking to improve. Tyler Reddick's one of those guys. He's comfortable all day long, right on the board. Right side tires, all but hitting the wall. He'll do it all night.
Look at SVG. He pitted a few laps after Reddick. Reddick at 72, SVG at 81. So 9-lap pressure tires. When you ask yourself why you run long, because it costs you time, this is the payoff. Now for the 88, it's going to be a little too late. He's a lap down. He needs to get the 35 of Riley Herbst and Todd Gillen, the 34 up the road. He's got 7 laps to do it. Let's see. Well, I see the 35. He's a car in front of the 11.
We're almost to the end of stage one. If you can believe it. It's a Toyota dominant race, man.
Now listen, if the 34 can pass the 19, that puts him back on the lead lap. So Briscoe, these leaders, even with the better car,
Man, I know the Toyotas are fast. You know how I know it? Riley Herbst is only the second car 1 lap down. That's fast for him. He's only the second car 1 lap down. That's how I know Toyota came to play. 5 to go.
but if the bigger story might be who saves a lap. Let's see this guy. Let him go.
Don't let him go. He's a playoff driver. You let SPG fuck around and get in that second round, you might lose a spot. So, nah. We ain't giving laps back to playoff guys. If I was Hamlin, I'd run SVG hard as fuck. Make sure he ain't the first car. Oh, my God, McDowell. Yeah, you can let that slide. Let McDowell go. Don't let that 88 get by you. You got to think big picture. He gets in the second round. You have one bad race. He wins the Roval. You're out. Ooh, nice slide job there by SVG to get in front of Hamlin. Here comes Reddick with a big run on Hamlin. Hamlin's struggling at the end of this stage here. And Reddick's car. Was it really just a roof flap that had to be fixed to get the 45 to be this fast?
Meanwhile, look at this scramble. Gilliland, McDowell. They're all trying to get past Chase Briscoe.
And McDowell has to go because he knows 2 laps down is kind of the end of your night. You have to try to get 1 down. There's a lot of pathways back from 1. I think the 71 has no issue. But this battle between
19 should let 71 go here.
Herbst, the 2 green cars, 2 different shades of green. Those next 2 cars in line, that's the battle for the free pass. And they can get by Briscoe.
Gonna have a great battle for the free pass here with Gilliland and Riley Herbst probably.
Reddick and Bubba Wallace are in the playoffs.
2 to go.
First full-time year.
Boy, this is going to be a thrilling final 2 laps in the opening stage because SVG's got them inside as well. That last car you see in shot, the white car, the WeatherTech Chevrolet contract.
SVG is better than where he's running. They must have had a bad pit stop or strategy call or something, or they ran too long and it cost them time. Because he was 20th and now he's 27th fighting for his life. Big dive from Riley Herbst here. Oh, Herbst slides in front of Gilliland. They're fighting for it, and here comes SVG with a run with 1 to go. This is for the free pass. This is insane. Oh, SVG, what a corner! What a corner for SVG! He's going to take the free pass spot. That's unreal. He's got to get through this next corner. Gillen's trying to get that thing wound up on the outside and get a run. Take it away, SVG. That was unbelievable. SVG's going to get the free pass. Let's go. That's fucking awesome. I don't know how he went from 20th to 27th, but he went from 27th to 25th and got the free pass in 1 lap. That was crazy. That was really cool. Briscoe, Reddick, Hamlin, Chastain, and Bubba up front with stage points. Larson 6th, Bell 7th, Cindric 8th, Blaney 10th. 9 of the 16 playoff guys got points there. Blaney got a point. You see my man SVG just now. Be right back. Shane Vegasbergen gave us something to talk about there.
Bank of America.
This ain't even a road course.
What to do. And by Chewy. For life with pets, there's Chewy with everything. Beautiful night here in South Carolina, Darlington, and the Cookout Southern 500. That was a fun end to stage one involving that car we were just looking at there, Shane Van Gisbergen. Obviously, it was an awesome effort from Chase Briscoe and also John Hunter Nemechek. There was lots going on there, and pit road.
I think if we didn't have the spring race there, Vegasbergen wouldn't have been able to get through there that good and pull that off. But he's raced here before, so.
Tyler Reddick, top right, said little tight on entry. Wants to be freer, but he knows it will trend that way, so they decide to leave it alone. Those tires and fuel did tell him his moment to be straight. Parker.
And for race leader Chase Briscoe, he said it's still loose and it over rotates over that patch in turn two. The team told the management party, 4 tires away.
Denny Hamlin said the middle part of the run was really good, but I lost all my rear grip, especially on entry of turn 3. Does pit stall number 1 pay off for Hamlin? They gained 1 spot, but Briscoe wins the race off pit road.
Reddick loses 2 spots. Everybody else remains the same. Hamlin gained a spot. Chastain gained a spot. Briscoe's still leader.
His pit crew, they're getting better and
Did Cindric take 2 tires? Is that real?
they run wins the race off.
We here on the cock box in Darlington, South
We
Carolina.
saw some different strategies as far as how many laps they were going to go, and then some charges by some drivers. Tyler Reddick, that was impressive. Well, we showed how impressive it was that he didn't crash that race car. I've never seen a car off of turn two get that sideways and not at least hit the wall at some point. So it's just amazing that he's up there with a fast car again. I would say if you told Billy Scott after lap one, when all that went down, they would earn 9 stage points in stage one, I don't think he would have believed you, DJ. Not at all. I mean, they had a lot of issues just from that getting sideways that much. He did nothing wrong, just a victim of circumstances there. But they righted the ship now, and this young man knows how to get around this racetrack. How big of a moment was that for SVG at the end of that stage to get in a position to get the free pass? Well, looking at it right now, it was huge. We'll see at the end of the night if he can parlay and play that into something, at least a top 20 finish. But he drove his tail off getting back there and getting in that position. And Lee, if you look at those points earned here in stage one, all but one of those drivers earning points, playoff drivers. I have a feeling that's going to be a theme for the entire playoff run.
It was definitely an eclectic blend.
Here's the thing: if you're an SVG fan, the 48's fucked, the 21's fucked. Austin Dillon didn't get any stage points. There is a path. SVG's got a chance to advance. I truly believe he's got a chance. I didn't think he would, but there's a path. It's off to a good start. I know he didn't get stage points. Nobody expected him to get stage points here. He qualified in the 20s and ran 20th the whole stage because he's a rookie. There is a path. It can be done. And Chase Elliott has done nothing as well.
Good start to the night with the Legacy Motor Club Toyotas of Nemechek and Jones, both cars in the top 13 positions. Interesting stage one. The sun is beginning to set here in South Carolina. Let's get stage two going of the Cookout Southern 500.
Yeah, I want to look at the 22 guy's back of his head while I'm fucking watching the race. Let's see if Hamlin can get this lead. Oh, man, Hamlin's really crowding the 19. Really crowding him. Ooh. Got to get that lead and get out front and check out. It's the way it goes here. Still drag racing down the back into 3. Briscoe's car through the center of the corner is so good. He's almost clear of Hamlin, but not quite. That side draft's going to keep him even here. Dive into that corner, Dennis. Oh! Slight contact, and Hamlin takes the lead. And then Ross gets really tight behind Briscoe. Reddick's going to have a run on him down the back. Almost ran into him. It's like a chain reaction, accordion effect. But Hamlin wrestled the lead away from Briscoe. He had to do it that way. I'll say that was clean. It was borderline, but it was clean. Oh, what the fuck is this going on back here? It's Elliott trying to wreck Kosovar. Chase Elliott was trying to wreck Kosovar into turn 1. He was coming down on Kosovar. Yeah, Chase was trying to wreck the 77. I don't blame him. I mean, I'm not going to give Kosovar the benefit of the doubt. This ain't over either, by the way. Well, don't go to full screen replay because they're still running in front and behind each other. Like, this might not be over.
Some of the danger lies for the playoff drivers, mixing it up with the non-playoff drivers to get it started in the first race of the round of 16. Let's have a look at what happened.
So in turn 4, they stack up in front of him a little bit. And then Kosovar tries to sort of use the slow cars that bounced off the wall as a pick, and Chase has turned down on him and tried to wreck him. And they're still going at it here. Oh, Kosovar almost lost it. He almost hit Chase and spun himself out off of 4. And he just fucking walled Busher. Oh, that ain't going to go over well. Kosovar's going to get dumped, man. He just walled the 17. He straight up walled Chris Busher. Can't imagine why you didn't make the playoffs, Carson. Got a battle for the lead.
Briscoe, the Toyota onboard, gives us a good view as we ride with the three-time Southern 500 winner.
There's that damn dirty air. You saw Briscoe's car just stop turning halfway through turn two, and Hamlin pulled away.
Away from Briscoe. See what he does over here.
One lane lower to the back. Lower back. Inside on the very bottom. Inside on the very bottom.
Should get momentum on the XO4. He does. As we drive back in front of Briscoe. Briscoe's not going to be done with this fight. He knows
Briscoe's definitely got the better car.
the weak point is right in the middle of the corner.
It might be by a slim margin, but he's got the better car. Hamlin had to use him up early in a run and just air block him to hold on to this, but he can't get away from him because that just shows you how fast Briscoe is.
Down to 19, he's going to hang a left, try to get alongside him. It's fun.
It's not really that fun. We know he's probably not going to be able to make this pass, even though he's got the better car.
100 to go in stage two. It was a miserable Daytona last weekend for Denny Hamlin. He told us that on the radio, and you saw it. But he's washed that away, focused on here, feels at home. He's so good here. This is the 12th straight race led here for Denny Hamlin, and that's the longest streak since
Briscoe's really charging these corner entries to try to make it up.
late 70s and early 80s as he continues to get pressured by his teammate, the third JGR member, Christopher Bell there, side by side with Kyle Larson. Larson just gives the start up. Briscoe continuing the fight. Now he's alongside the 11. Things get tight.
Hello, he got him.
Hamlin just lifts.
Denny kind of conceded the position there, I think. Briscoe was not going to stop hounding him, and you can't risk being side by side like that through turn two. You saw what happened on the first lap of the race.
So Hamlin thinks he has damage from some point.
Hamlin thinks he might have a little bit of damage that's hurting the handling of the car.
Made some contact at some point.
Is it when he cut up in front of Briscoe and maybe on the right rear? Well, Briscoe's out front. That was a fun battle anyway.
He knows where that is supposed to be when he's going down the straight. And if that red stripe is off just a little bit, that would give him an indication that maybe there is a little bit of an alignment issue.
Alex Bowman pitting earlier and earlier, it seems. We're not even 20 laps into this run. Yeah, they took the wave around, didn't pit under the caution, so I guess this makes sense. I love seeing Joey Logano run 22nd, even though I know he's just going to weasel his way through every round somehow. So I can't even be excited. There's enough bad cars and underachievers in this first round of the playoffs that Joey will be able to squeak out of this one.
Carbon that could catch a fire. So a lot we're gonna have. I mean, you see the fire out the pipes when you lift. So that damage right on the exhaust pipe. We'll keep an eye on that as the sun goes down to see if it gets worse for the 45.
Been a really solid night so far for Reddick and Wallace of 2311 Racing. And so too for the 11 of Denny Hamlin. Tell us more, Marty.
Tell me more, tell me more.
Denny Hamlin, he said he was way too free to hold his teammate Chase Briscoe behind him. But he was concerned they got a little bit of damage on that restart when he did take the lead. But Briscoe did tell him, I think the steering from everything that we can see is fine. Hamlin's not said a word since that moment, but there is another possible issue with the 11. Listen to the radio.
My clutch pedal is extremely easy to push in. Definitely had issues shifting more than just that one that happened. Shifting issues? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see. We could not fucking see that because on the restart they were showing the back of a Joey Logano crew guy's head, and we couldn't see just how hard Hamlin and Briscoe actually doored each other on the restart because Hamlin spun the tires and Briscoe spun the tires as well. So when Hamlin said he had damage, I'm like, where'd he get that? Oh yeah, we didn't see it because they were showing the back of a crew guy's head on the restart. Thank you, NBC. But I'm glad we're fucking filled in now. I'm informed now, dog. Thanks. Hamlin's fading back to Chastain in third now. Chastain and Reddick past Hamlin. Hamlin's riding the struggle bus now. Brother.
87 laps to go in stage two here of the Southern 500. Time for a quick driver update. Pretty easy to see. It's Chase Briscoe, the race leader. He's been out in front for more than 100 laps so far this evening here in Darlington.
Darlington.
For JGR and for 2311 Racing. Checking in with Parker Kligerman. Parker?
Right for Chase Allen, he started this race back in the 21st position. It's been slow but steady progress up to the 14th position here, but at the end of the last stage, we got some insight as to what he's been struggling with. Basically, he's been trying so hard to take care of the right rear tire of that race car. He said the end of the last run, I hurt the front tires doing that. They got too tight laid out. Dustin responded to that by going down. Behind Chase Elliott is Joey Logano sitting in the 22nd position in the 22 car. He told Paul Wolf a moment ago, I have no idea what direction this car is going from one moment to the next. Then he asked the team, can you give me some indication of steering traces and what's going on with my race car? And then he just told Paul
Logano minus 12. Austin Dillon minus 16. Barry minus 27. Bowman minus 30. SBG's above the cut line, guys.
Starting position, the last run, really tight in the car. Not good enough. They had to make some changes when he came down pit road. Unfortunately, that stop was slow. 5 spots lost on pit road. Entered 14th, left 19th. He runs 24th currently, Kim.
RCR sucks, we know. You know, I don't think Austin Dillon's a good driver, but maybe RCR holds him back more than we think. Maybe not the other way around. With Austin Dillon's level of experience, he should be a good driver by now, but we'll never know because he drives for RCR.
So many times the drivers will tell you, especially in places like this, and just how close things are now in the NASCAR Cup Series, you have to qualify well. Unfortunately, that did not happen yesterday for the driver of the Ally Chevrolet and the 48 team. Marty Tomac
Priest and Logano made slight contact. Not hard enough. I'll be right back. Good God, look at that host of our slide just now.
And then this.
And then that was actually the save. Looked like it was going to be another wreck, another spin. And then ultimately, this is the time it just comes around on him.
His teammate right behind him, Justin Haley.
Here's Logano's view.
Logano was worried he was going to be in a wreck, but he was glad the caution was coming out. As big of a struggle as it's been for the 22 car, he was loving a caution coming out, give him a chance to work on this race car.
So we hit that
Worst driving race car I've ever driven. I can't drive it anymore.
Host of ours said this is the worst race car he's ever driven.
Said that.
I'm not allowed to say that on television.
Copy.
You hear that?
10-4 on the worst car ever. We all agree.
I'd love to pick on him, tell you he's young, 22 years old, 71 starts. But I've been told that by Hall of Famers. I've been like, from his perspective, that's what he believes. I think the true answer to your question is, okay, I understand that. Is it as clear as what it looks like? Are we just out of control loose? Like, what do we need? I know it's bad, but worse driving doesn't, I don't know what knob to turn to fix bad driving. Like, how is it driving bad? You have to calm it down. You have to understand that this challenge in Darlington we've talked about all day, it started in the pre-race, it kind of accentuates everything. So you have the ability as a crew chief to get down, get a cup, drink of water. So I would try really hard to not push the button on my radio.
Here is that was the Morgan & Morgan onboard of Kyle Busch. Kyle runs in 16th. This is the triple onboard view from Ryan Preece. We showed you that a little earlier. And we do have to say the initial portion of the race.
Pit road's going to be a busy place.
Spinning on exit of turn 2. Josh has got back out on track, albeit some 119 laps down.
119 laps down, Josh Berry. He's back.
Dave Burns, take it away.
You saw Ross Chastain dive to the right there, running second and running fast. His car is good.
passes, but really not bad for this point in the race at Darlington, Kim.
For Tyler Reddick, top right. Seems like it's a little tighter as the track cools off, especially his entries will help him out with a little air pressure adjustment. No more reports of smoke in the cockpit, Parker.
And that's not the case for Chase Briscoe, who said it's ever so slightly too loose as he pulls away, Marty.
Denny Hamlin's team with a little bit of problems there, Parker. You see him having to swing back around to the left side.
Slow stop for Hamlin. Briscoe's still the leader, and Hamlin's not even going to be top 10. Holy motherfucker, dude. Holy fuck. Are you kidding me? Hamlin's not even top 20 now. Yeah, the 11 team's picking a great time of year to shit themselves. And Hosevar's backwards in his pit box. This guy's day just keeps getting weirder.
Where you see the 11 slides forever getting into the pit stall, which seems okay, but then right there, timing issue on the right rear, the jacket's dropped, it's not tightening him over the
Hamlin
jacket.
slid a little long in the box, and it threw it off a little bit.
Slow, we dropped the
And we dropped the fucking wrench.
Takes
And
forever
we still
to
ain't
get
even come around with the other tire.
from a top 2 or 3
Holy fuck, he was top 5.
car on the lead
Last car on the lead lap.
He's gonna be outside the top 50.
Well, that killed their stage 2.
For my COPD, I noticed
Implications.
Exciting careers are available now nationwide, ensuring the U.S. Navy has its next generation of submarines. If you're looking for a stable, impactful career, visit buildsubmarines.com. We build giants because it takes one to build one. Boy, oh boy, pit road was eventful. Check this out.
Mark Nosbar coming into his box. They send the 20 of Bell. Big contact. The 20 has real damage.
Yeah, some 77 coming in after that spin, and very fortunate no crew members were hurt. But listen to this.
Shoes off a little bit.
And you mentioned it, very big damage to the right front. So bad stop for the 11. We also had a slow stop for the 23. And damage, big damage.
Ooh, splitter damage on Christopher Bell's car from pit road. Bad stop for Hamlin, splitter damage for Bell. Dominant car, Briscoe still out front. As the sun sets in South Carolina. Why is Bubba 14th? I'm guessing a lot of people did 2 tires. Looking at this running order, I'd say that's a safe bet. One weirdly timed caution and some strategy and bad stops, and the whole damn race is flipped upside down. Ross is fighting hard for this. Is he going to do like Denny did earlier? Shout out to two-time Southern 500 winner Eric Jones in third. I was there when he won a couple of years ago. Briscoe's just too strong, man, especially around that top line. Briscoe's just too damn strong.
was brutal. He said first it was anger, and then I had to carefully manage to turn the anger into motivation. He said, I will not let myself miss out on the playoffs this year. He has not, and now he's scrapping for the lead, but it's got Eric Jones with him, though. Here comes the Legacy Motor Club Toyota.
Man, Briscoe's strong.
Fire out the pipes as these two sort it out. Look at the names on the left. Allmendinger running 7th. Nemechek up to 9th. So Legacy Motor Club, to your point, Nip, it's not just Jones. You mentioned it, a two-time winner here at this racetrack, but both cars showing speed. Great to see AJ Allmendinger up there for Corlick Racing. AJ told me yesterday he never liked, sorry to upset you, Jeff, he never liked Darlington Raceway until recent years in the Xfinity Series where he started to do better, and he said I had a mind shift on the place and then I fell in love with it. And he said we've got 10 races to go, neither Corlick car made the playoffs, we've got 10 races to go to show everyone how good we can be. So it's a positive start in 7th.
Roval's coming up, AJ.
Recover from that just painfully slow pit stop all the way back in 20.
Hamlin's 23rd, Byron's 22nd, Blaney's 21st.
Number 20 in the 77. Well, that got parked right in front of Blaney. So Blaney couldn't get out of his pit box. So see right here, Blaney, he's trying to leave. The 20 gets set, catches the 77. And look what happens. Blaney's done. Oh, he gets on the brake. Good news, though.
Yeah, it was Hocevar turned across Bell in front of Blaney on pit road and fucked them all.
Wild how watch this. What are you gonna do? He goes to leave. Just that's all you can do. I mean, it's can't be in denial, right, Steve? You gotta just accept the situation. But it's wild how many we sit down with drivers every year before this race, and all 16 tell us, I just gotta have a clean race.
I gotta execute.
Gotta have everything go right. And then this happens. The first race of the playoffs is always chaos.
Excuse me.
On the 77, he had cat-like reflex. Yeah. With
Damn my cat-like reflexes. Shh-shh-shaw.
See right there, Jonathan Hassler, the gentleman in the black baseball cap sitting in the middle. Blaney and Jonathan have won a championship together. Their demeanors are very, very similar, just kind of soft-spoken. The Purdue guy, Indiana guy.
There's SVG sitting there 19th. Right? Have a clean race. He doesn't have the pace that some other guys have. But no trouble. Have a clean race and leave here to see what you've got.
he knows that people are expecting him not to make it through to the
Blaney passes SVG
and he wants to prove those people
for 19th.
Fascinating little run here.
I firmly believe if SVG finishes top 20 in all three races, he might make it. He might make it.
This all the way out, and I just asked myself, what do you do if you're a Hamlin and Byron who have lost that track position, or a, Ryan Blaney there in the 12th car compared to the leaders? A non-playoff guy like Eric Jones, you can kind of freewheel, right? You just be a little bit less tight. Understand that they have more to lose than you do.
Dave Burns.
And you guys have been alluding to it all night. Legacy Motor Club's looking good for the 42 and 43. When I talked to the 43 crew chief Ben Bayshore this morning about Eric Jones' chances, he said absolutely we're improving in the right direction. And what Jones does so good here is keeps the tires underneath the race car, keeps them good for the entirety of the run. I said, did you ever get the winning feeling that he's had here before? He said, not really, but we think we can get there. I think they've gotten you right in front of him. Ross Chastain running
Darlington is definitely Eric Jones' best track.
their strengths and weaknesses were.
Much like Richmond for Austin Dillon, we have Darlington for Eric Jones.
Answer tonight, yes. And then execution. Then we'd say we can do it.
I want to tell you about a nice gesture from the Legacy Motor Club team for a fallen member of the local sheriff's office. John Hunter
Briscoe's out to a 3-second lead this run.
Darlington County Sheriff's Office, and the day after he made that visit, one of its officers, Devin Mason, was killed in the line of duty here in Darlington. A really sad set of circumstances. So both cars, the 42 and 43, are carrying commemorative decals for their fallen officer. A lovely gesture. Marty?
Lee continuing to watch that battle
Yeah, there's damage. There's splitter damage. Right front on the splitter's fucked up on the 20.
So, Steve, I'll direct you to that.
Said the wheel's straight, but I don't like the way that right front looks. That's got to affect the arrow and the handling of this thing.
Very loose, and Adam Seaman just told him a moment ago. I think that damage is really affecting us. So if there is a 6-inch hole on that left front or right front, you see it right there. What's that going to do to the car for Bell the rest of the night?
So I'm not as concerned about where the 20 is worn out. I'm way more concerned down here on the splitter. That right there is the absolute major problem. The majority of the downforce on this car is about airspeed underneath the car. Anything upwind that disturbs that air is a major issue. So it could either slow the air down, killing the diffuser, shutting total downforce off, or rear downforce, and that is nearly impossible. That is a formed piece of carbon fiber. Jeff, you might be able to tame it, smooth it up, but this 20 car is going to they want yellows, right? They just want to be able to come down pit road and work on it now that they know they don't have the car running 14. Unfortunately, this is kind of in a green style race. We'll see what the 20 can do as the sun continues to set.
Yeah, even if they get a lot of yellows, Steve, as you said, how much can they really repair? It's a very difficult
Hamlin restarted 26. He's only 24th. Reddick just passed Chastain for third. Hell, Chastain passed. Well, Eric Jones passed Chastain, and Reddick did too. What the fuck? That happened quick.
Playoff drivers. Now there's only 5 in the top 11. It is completely jumbled up the playoffs, and here they are. 2 playoff drivers, the 45 and the 1. Oh, this gets
E-
not running the top. He's like a little bit down because he's trying
I know one thing, as a guy who's been to Darlington a few times, Reddick's not afraid to just wall somebody. Remember when he hit Busher last year in the spring race? That was a great race. Led to Brad Keselowski getting his first win as an owner. That was cool to be there for.
more than he's led any of the race this year. It has been a great night now under the lights for the 19.
Thank God tomorrow's a holiday, so I can justify not working. That, and I'm just not feeling it. Thursday night, Cowboys Eagles. Woohoo! The rivalry.
In stage 2 here in the Cookout Southern 500. Lee Diffie, Jeff Burton, Steve
5 second lead for Briscoe. Jesus, man. Interesting names in the top 10. Allmendinger, Nemechek, Gibbs, and Priest. Chase Elliott finally woke the fuck up tonight. He's 10th.
15th and pressuring Christopher Bell. However, he's got his teammate on the low side there. There's Austin Cindric.
Three drivers could run three different lines. Shows you all the different options. Leah Byron trying to work his way around the back. Austin Dillon had that pit stop, bad pit stop earlier.
The one constant in this race is Briscoe dominating. Everything else is flip flopping up and down like an elevator all night long.
If you look behind the two, they're stacked up, and patience are going to wear thin between these five cars very quickly. On the bottom of the screen, too wide, too deep. And behind those four cars, the 11 of Hamlin wondering what has happened to his race car now that he's lost track position.
Logano muscling his way by Christopher Bell for 14th.
21st after a slow pit stop, Dave.
Yeah, see, let's show everyone what happened on that pit stop from Williams' onboard camera. Came in and boy, you see Logan leaving his pit stall. They're like, oh, hey. Come back. That wheel is not installed correctly. Good catch by the team, but that cost him time on pit road. Now he's released. Tire carrier saying go. When he got back into traffic, though, he had this report on the car.
All right, mark the rhythm here. Entry time, full out front. Take the 12 on. Still working way forward.
Plow box, yes indeed. And Brandon Lyons, a spotter, just trying to encourage him one at a time. So far, Williams got two back, but he's still deep in traffic.
He was running 10th when all that happened. Still second.
Vangersbergen still above the cut line.
Recognizing it.
See what happens next week for these prominent players that have had these kinds of incidents on pit road. A lot of extra video review. What happens from the crew chief's point of view?
Yeah, I think a lot of it through playoffs. I think that would be my story. It would be, hey, we got away with it. It wasn't perfect, but we're now in the second race of the playoffs. We're still in this battle. That would be kind of my mindset. These guys have been great up and down pit road all year long. It's kind of we have to get back to what got us here.
Saw Joey Logano putting a lot of pressure on Christopher Bell. Finally drives to his left.
Surprised Joey just didn't wreck him, you know.
Watch how close this is.
I wish Joey would have fucking turned him and Bell gets turned into him and then they both wreck. I'll sacrifice Bell to take out Logano.
That hard for 14th.
That's a sacrifice I'd be willing to make.
He sits down a lot better in the low 20s. So, Chase Briscoe.
Kyle Busch, 13th.
Four playoff drivers in the top five. You see the blue boxes there. That's what designates that. Then you go back to Chase Elliott. He's in the 10. That's a lot better than where the 9 was previously. And then Bubba Wallace, Joey Logano in 14th, Christopher Bell 15th, Austin Cindric 17th, Blaney, Shane Van Gisbergen on the lead lap and in 20th and ahead of the regular season champion.
Just past halfway in the race. We're closing in on about halfway. That's the last lap at the end of this stage. So if anyone is going to hit pit road, I think there's a chance you can stay out. But if you are going to pit, Parker, I expect it in the next 5 laps.
Right, but we may have big issues for the leader there. Chase Briscoe, take a listen to his radio.
What's up with Briscoe? Voltage warning on the digital dash for Chase Briscoe. Keep an eye on that. If he fumbles this race, this thing gets blown wide open. Huh. Pit stops. Larson, Blaney, all this, a lot of guys who lost track position.
Kyle Larson goes into his pit stall. Better this run so far was a report a few laps ago. Coming in here, no major
We are past the halfway mark.
for the 5 car. The 24 now on
Just about.
first stall in for William Byron. They'll see if they can have a clean stop this time for the 24 driver as he'll be on and off of pit road.
Calmer pit road than what we see in the yellow flag conditions. But don't let the
Briscoe pitting.
Right now to assessing what's happening. That race car is only reporting handling wise. It's still a little bit loose, but since for the last few laps, all they have talked about is the issues with electricity, Marty.
Southern 500 is a long race. We don't get a lot of super long races anymore, but this one feels like it takes forever. So much can change.
Far more effective stop from the 11 team. So
Yeah, they actually had a good stop that time.
and the 19 all
Too bad it probably don't matter much.
with 41 laps to go.
The 19 were going to swap positions because the 45 came early, but I'll have to give this 19 crew
Reddick gonna be the leader?
really good work on and off pit road, even running
No,
long.
no, no. Briscoe got back in front of him. My bad.
I will tell you, Parker is continuing to update us on the voltage issue to the 19. There is 177 to go. That could be a lot of racing. If the alternator has failed on this 19, then I don't see a battery making the rest of this race on its own without any sort of charging.
Oh boy.
Shutting everything else off. Not only is that going to hurt the performance of the driver of the car,
Hang on. Try to win this stage.
The only
Change the battery at the start of stage 3. We got it. You got to get these stage points. You got to maximize your day.
cool night.
If the alternator has failed,
It's always so hot here. We've had cool temperatures here.
Joey Logano is driving very aggressively, and I like it. Joey is making a lot of big moves.
90 degrees. It's down to 73 degrees now here in Darlington.
And right now he's passing people on older tires than him.
And so too Austin Cindric. Kim standing by.
Yeah, Austin Cindric is reporting it still feels a little bit disconnected on that two-car. Loose overall, especially since the start of the run. They will make a slight adjustment on that Ford, Marty.
Mentioned it, they would love to make some repairs to Christopher Bell's car, but they just cannot do it because they're pitting under green here, so they cannot fix that damaged splitter. They would love to have had a caution there. They're not going to get it. In fact, Adam Stevens just told the crew, regular stop, so no fixes here to the 20-car green flag stop. Wrapping up here, but again, that splitter damage still going to be there for Bell.
yeah, you just see the damage they're really wanting to work on in the 90 championship stage on the racetrack. Currently has about 21 seconds over Briscoe, who was the last car to pick up 37 to go. He's definitely not going to be able to hold Briscoe off, but you just have to ask yourself, is Elliott trying to just run long, or are they going to run the entire stage 37?
Pick this time. Briscoe still leader. Reddick will be second. Jones third. Larson fourth. Chastain fifth. Allmendinger, Nemechek, Gibbs, Busher, and then Bubba. So Bubba is going to gain a couple spots in this cycle. He restarted 14th, got to 12th, and through pit stops will be 10th. Just got to stay in the top 10 and get points and get a top 10 finish. They'll be in good shape. I think Bubba can get a top 5, actually, as far as the finish goes.
He's definitely going to lose time by running long here, but he will have fresh tires at the end of this run. If it goes green, it may pay off. A lot of trouble on pit road, Parker. Let's see how this Napa number 9 team does it.
No, 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 Napa, no how.
Back in by going longer here. You can see that Bubba tried some different things down in 3 and 4. He told the team, just try to find more performance in terms of changes. He said, I'm not sure I really want much more. And then came on and said, maybe a little bit more.
Man, 9.3 is a great stop.
Been a much better second stage than the opening stage for the 9 crew. 500.
That's what I think of it. Excuse me. We've reached the bitching about the next gen car portion of the race on Twitter. I mean, I agree with it, but all I'm saying is, God, fucking car sucks. I agree. I just try not to beat the dead horse every week, but I mean, I just saw a clip. So during the fatal four-way match today, there was a spot where CM Punk gets knocked off the apron and flies through a table, but he kind of just like slid across the top of the table, and the table didn't break. It just kind of like bent a little bit. After the show went off the air, Punk went over and grabbed the half-broken table, set it back up, and then jumped through it. Fucking hilarious.
William Byron had to get told to come back. Meanwhile, Cody Ware and the Parts Plus Ford has issues.
Oh shit, Cody Ware's around.
Yesterday,
I see some flat rear tires, and Cody Ware has won the Southern 500. I'm kidding.
he has suffered this here tonight and cannot get going.
That saved SVG. He was close to getting a lap down. He wanted to see and needed this caution.
And Christopher Bell is going to be so happy to see the field slow to a cautious pace so they can come in and work on that splitter, see if they can find some more speed, because that 20 car, Jeff, is definitely off the pace of what we saw earlier.
See Cody Ware.
Needs a toe.
Somebody tow that man.
You're in trouble because
Bet you everybody pits again.
P location.
Cody Shane Ware has issues. And his issue is Kyle Larson just fucking drove through him. He was a little loose off the corner and checked up.
Makes contact. Right there.
Oh, it wasn't Larson. I thought it was Larson's on board I was watching. Oh, well, that's a bummer. Who did hit him? Oh, it was Priest. I'm not fucking surprised.
So what I was saying, because the 51 has to be assisted back.
I'm sure Tommy Baldwin will have a lot to say about that on Door Bumper Clear.
Prepare the car.
And we have a caution.
Squeeze through the Morgan on board.
Every time Kyle Busch drives the Morgan and Morgan car, he usually runs well or almost wins.
Pretty interesting. 26 cars on the lead lap. They
And he's creeping towards the top 10 tonight. I'm pulling for you, Kyle.
New tires are better, way faster. 27 laps to go at this stage. I think new tires.
Everybody's going to pit here.
Unless you need to do something crazy, hope you get a bunch of yellows, you don't run out of green, maybe set a set of tires, right? I mean, there's some random ideas that may do something different.
Alex Bowman all the way back in 32nd. 2 laps down. He has not been able to get away from that 2-lap down. Maybe this will give him an opportunity to get one of those laps back.
Great point. If the car's in front of him pit, he can stay out, get the wave around, and hope that he stays on the lead lap. I can't believe it's not a full moon from what I've seen.
The free pass is going to go to Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Shane Van Gisbergen, to your point, Jeff, was able to do enough to stay on the lead lap. And we have at the moment 26 laps to go in the second stage. A little bit of everything so far tonight, and a blend of playoff drivers, non-playoff drivers in the top 10. They've mixed it up quite a bit. There's been some good racing. There's been some awkward moments on pit road. The race got off to an inauspicious start with Josh Berry spinning off turn 2. It caused a chaotic start to that. But Tyler Reddick, there's going to be a story. If Reddick can go on and win, or at least stay where he is and score significant points in this opening race of the playoffs, that's going to be massive
if they do any other sort of repairs on this pit stop. Busy pit road, though.
Team radio to Kyle Larson was copying. Kyle copy. They finally got through to each other, so Larson will get some adjustments here along with tires and fuel. Ross Chastain's team
Got to be good on pit road now.
in the track. They've done it. Tim.
Tyler Reddick, bottom left, still needs to be freed up. No big swings, though, just incrementally trying to get the balance a little bit better with air pressure, Parker.
The leader, Chase Briscoe, he talked about those voltage issues. He updated the team. They nothing's helping it. It's 12-8 on the voltage, Marty.
Parker Steve mentioned the caution that
Damn, Chastain 3 wide up the middle on pit road.
Adam Stevens needed. Chris Sherwood, the car chief, is going to go over and make all of the repairs. They've had some time to think about what they
Long stop for Bell. They're working on that right front.
from now. It's going to be at least
Might as well do it now and then look at it again at the end of the stage.
is behind the wall, handing Sherwood all the tools that they've prefabricated, or all the patches they've prefabricated to put on there. But Sherwood against the clock will make these changes and put on the tape right there. Can they get it fixed, Steve? And how effective can these repairs be to that splitter for the 20 team?
Well, you can really only use tape. You can't really add any metal material or a new splitter part or piece. So you see them cleaning it off with some brake cleaner. They're really just trying to maintain that front radius, the shape of that splitter. That's really the key for that airflow.
Pit lane, it's been an area of contention tonight, and maybe the race will be won by being the cleanest on pit road.
I just want to watch some football this week. Don't y'all just want to watch some football this week? I'm going to watch the Tar Heel game tomorrow. So that'll be, what, 3 college football games I've watched this week. Wow. It's like a new record.
Still on caution here in Darlington, 23. While we're on the caution, continuing repairs on the splitter to try and get that more manageable, the 48.
He stayed on the race.
Oh, Lordy.
Put him behind the pace car. The leader was behind him, so he gets to go around the pace car now. He's only one lap down, Parker.
Bowman is only 1 lap down now, ladies and gentlemen.
Going up and down, so he turned off his cool suit, his AC. The team said if it stays at 12.8, that's okay, but they have backup batteries down here. They went and got 2 of these.
They're not going to change the battery on the 19 yet. If they stay above a certain level, they'll leave it alone. He's just not going to have AC or a cool suit for the rest of the night, which shouldn't be too bad. The sun's gone down. It's not going to be pleasurable, but
Vehicle right here kind of bolts in the right side. Pretty easy to get to, but
he's still got the dominant car. He's still the leader. He's got a pretty big threat on his inside now. We know Reddick's pretty fast tonight, especially when he's up front. Reddick's one of the best drivers in the field that hasn't won Darlington yet. I've seen Reddick a couple of times. Coulda, shoulda, woulda won Darlington. Good restart.
Reddick is down on that low line in the blue, black, and white car. These two guys have been going at it earlier in the race. Reddick's got that.
These two are the patron saints of running out of talent and taking out the car on their outside, so watch out. Big stack up with Ross and Busher off of two. And Eric Jones going to go three wide. He's doing Briscoe's move from last year. He's doing the Briscoe move from last year. I don't think it's going to work. Good effort. Now he's going to lose third to Larson because here comes Larson to his inside. And Blaney goes around. Save it. Just a little touch in the inside wall with the left rear. He's rolling. He's not stuck. Get it back around the pit road. Right front is down on the 12. I didn't see if a rear tire was down or not. The right side rear tire looked up. Denny Hamlin's up to 14th.
Stay on the racetrack, gained a lap. That caution worked exactly the way he needed it to.
Let's have a look at what happened to the series' most recent winner.
Sort of three wide here. Kyle Busch kind of slides up. Kyle Busch actually got sideways and he was going to spin out, and then he saved it. And then Blaney got tagged by Austin Dillon as they all tried to slow down for Kyle Busch, almost reckon.
Saving his car, but his checkup and speed gets the 12 checked up. The 3's down here, and he just gets it in the back of the 12. Victim of circumstance, absolutely. This is pretty impressive. I don't know if it's luck or great driving.
That's a great save. He just nipped the inside wall a little bit. Nah, he's fine. That car's fine.
If his tires are locked down, I think he hits the inside wall, Jeff.
Yeah, just a little bit of contact with the back of the car, but nothing that's going to hurt them. I don't think. Right there. Just kind of kissed it a little bit. He was this close. As he gets closely beat to the car in front of him. And watch this right here.
Get out there. Deal there, 22. Deal there, two back, deal with your mirror. Get out there.
They just all did not get slowed down.
He was the mate in
Don't know what shape that underbody's going to be in by the time he gets back to pit road, though. Dragging on that right front.
We just had the mind-blowing final 2 laps to win the Coke Zero Sugar 400. Playoffs haven't started the way that Ryan Blaney would have liked. An eventful opening lap on the restart here in stage 2. But at the same time, not a bad
We've seen that same spin off of turn 4 at Darlington many times. You know, Facebook keeps showing me electronic drum kits, and I see one. I'm like, man, that looks cool. How much does it cost? $3,000. God damn, dude. Like, why? Why has it got to be like this? This rolling kit looks so nice. I'm like, oh, how much is that? $3,000. Fucking hell. That's crazy. This makes me sad because I want it. I literally want it so bad. All these drum kits that look like real drum kits are so cool, but they're all fucking absurdly expensive. Breaks my fucking heart. Fucking $4,000. Hell, that's a pearl drum kit. No wonder it's fucking expensive. $4,000 and it's only got one crash cymbal. Fuck off. Give me two, man. I need two crash cymbals. Ooh, that one's $5,000. I gotta get off this before it just makes me completely, utterly depressed. Turn the trash cans into drum kits. I am gonna get new electronic drums soon. I have like two sets picked out that I'm looking at that are affordable, especially because I can pay them off over the course of a few months. I won't have to pay for it all at once, and they're like under $600. I think it's like 500 or 600 was the most expensive one. I was like, ooh, that looks nice. And it's only that, and I can pay it off monthly. I've got them saved in my Guitar Center cart whenever I want to pull the fucking trigger. But I got to get the flight to Vegas for November, and I got to get Alice Cooper and Judas Priest concert tickets. Those are the next two things on the agenda. Hopefully, the flight to Vegas won't be too expensive. I'm kind of afraid to figure out how much it'll be.
Alex Bowman, we've been covering him. It's been a struggle so far tonight. He and Ty Dillon both came down pit road. Both have new tires on. They're both racing to be the first car a lap down. Only 17 laps to go at this stage. If Alex Bowman can win this race against a 10 car, he would have made up 2 laps in the last, 15 minutes.
Bowman versus Ty Dillon for the free pass over the next 16 laps of this run. Well, when you see the $5,000 drum kit, you kind of see why, because it looks fucking amazing. But it still makes me sad, because I want them. Briscoe kind of backs up a little bit here on this restart. We got a camera for the free pass battle with the 10 and the 48. Get your revenge for that $1 million Ty Dillon took from Bowman back at Sonoma when he shoved him out of the way. Can Reddick get anything done here for this lead? No, he cannot, I don't think. Briscoe's just too damn strong. Too damn strong, dude. That is power. Ty Dillon's racing Alex Bowman like there's $1 million on the line. Oh my God, Busher and Nemechek just about fucking wiped out. Bubba's going to shove Nemechek on by and take the spot from Busher. Bring William Byron with him. You got to be in that top 10. Hamlin going for 12th here on Logano. It's a good comeback for Hamlin over the last little bit. Ty Dillon got by Bowman. Now Bowman's passing him back. My head's spinning. There's so much action. Once again, this is the most we have ever talked about Ty Dillon in the history of NASCAR. That continues, and he's not even in the playoffs. I've never said Ty Dillon's name so much in my life until this year. Oh, the Austins just got into it. Cindric fucking bump and run the 3. I think he was already loose, and the 2 tried to cut down to get underneath him, and they crossed over each other. Yeah, that's what happened. Pop's let go wreck him. And then we'll say you didn't do it on purpose, even though you blatantly fucking would have.
Okay, if we're getting to that point, Brad Keselowski's had an eventful night. Currently 23rd. Down a little bit. Riley Herbst right there behind the 88. Remember, he was in that battle earlier for the free pass the first time. Here's Chris Buescher kind of showing up on the scene. 10th place between him and Byron.
Well, if he can push William Byron out of the top 10, and that'd make 5 of the top 10 non-playoff drivers, with Eric Jones being the lead one in 3rd, AJ Allmendinger in 5th, Jonathan Nemechek in 8th, Ryan Preece in 9th. So some good showings by non-playoff drivers.
Come on, Bubba.
And that's a factor.
Get these stage points.
Points away from these guys if a non-playoff
Bubba's trying to get 7th place from Nemechek.
for those other guys who want to get immediately locked in.
One of the crazy things, if you're Josh Berry on the racetrack, he's 124 laps down. Why that matters is we have 146 to go. Once we get to,
And Bubba's clear for 7th.
can't pass anyone, so the repairs will be for nothing.
He was 5th in stage 1. He's 7th right now at the end of stage 2. There's still 8 to go.
Right with Ryan Preece. That's Nemechek up ahead.
Back in 29th place, 28th, Blaney had that spin, and although he didn't see much damage, he rode around the racetrack a long time on flat tires, and you wonder if he did some damage to the front splitter or the rear diffuser, and it's hurt the downforce on the car, Marty.
That's exactly what Ryan Blaney was worried about as he was riding around under caution. Originally, Jonathan Hassler told him, hey, let's stay out until we can get caught up with everyone. And then Blaney said, I cannot wait any longer. We're absolutely killing the front splitter here. And Blaney has gone backwards since that restart, Jeff. Now in 30th for Ryan Blaney.
30th for Blaney, 28th for Bell. Both cars with a little damage underneath. The concern at the 12 cam. And crew chief Jonathan Haslop on camera. 5.5 laps to go in stage 2. Chase Briscoe won the opening stage. And it's been a great night.
Damn, AJ. He's 5th.
Tires Chevrolet from Corley.
AJ's been good in big races this year. He was really good at the 600.
He told me yesterday, look, the truth is, Kim, we're not in the playoffs. So what can we do from here? We've just got to make these 10 races count to show everybody how much this team has improved and what we're capable of.
That's right, Lee. And earlier in the race, you actually talked about how AJ kind of turned the page on his outlook here at Darlington and found some things he liked. And so when I asked him kind of what his approach was, he said, look, this year I've had trouble not burning up the rear tires. I quite haven't figured it out yet. Trying to get better at it. So what he did coming into this race, he studied all of Kyle Larson's in-car camera for every single race, or every single lap of last year's race. Remember, Kyle Larson had the dominant car and went for over 300 laps. So that was the work he put into this weekend. Right now, running in 5th position.
Man, whoever gets the lead at Darlington just dominates. 3rd race in a row here. Larson last fall, even though he didn't win. Byron in the spring, he didn't win either. Now Briscoe. Can Briscoe close it out? Got that little nagging voltage issue and a fast Tyler Reddick behind him. And oh yeah, Larson's right there in 4th. Fucking Denny Hamlin's 15th.
But productive is working. 33rd position, but ahead of Dylan. He is in position for the free pass here with 2 more laps to go on the stage.
Potential. Well, they sure look like it tonight.
And what a great time, right? Start of the playoffs. It's a lot of races left to go, and everybody knows it. This race, it is grueling. You have to be having a great
One to go in stage 2. Man, the stage felt like it's taken forever.
athlete.
this young guy with Chase Briscoe. After working with the veteran, the legend, Martin Truex, each other and each other's ways and what works for them both. Well, so far, so good here in Darlington because Chase Briscoe wins stage 2.
Briscoe wins stage 2, Reddick second, Larson fourth, Chastain sixth, Bubba seventh, Byron 10th.
182 laps left. Really good run from Reddick and Jones. Larson and Allmendinger in the top 5 and productive work from the 48 team. Well, they did exactly what
48 free pass.
50 laps or so.
He'll be back on the lead lap for stage 3.
Has gotten 2 laps back, so they're going to restart in 33rd place, but they're back on the lead lap. Now it's a new race for them. If you're watching,
Yesterday, this post said Arch Manning got exposed in the afternoon, Alabama got exposed in the evening, and then at night, Dabo Sweeney and Klubnik got exposed. Generational day of hate watching. Yeah, if you were a hate watcher, you had a lot of material yesterday in college football. I'm going to not like myself for not working tomorrow, but it'll be all right.
qualifying on the CW app, the race on CW.
Saturday night Xfinity race next week.
We'll see you here on USA for the as we welcome you back to the track 2. Stop on pit road. Here's Dave Burns.
Kyle Larson pits from fourth. Radio problems persist, but they are able to communicate. He'll get four, and they'll free the car up here. Ross Chastain
Ooh, how much is this drum kit that I'm looking at?
start, and then ties it
$4,299. It's on sale. It's usually $5,000. Jesus Christ.
And for race leader Chase Briscoe, he's been perfect in the stages, winning both of those, and his race car is seeming a little more perfect as well. It seems like the voltage issue has calmed down and holding steady at 13 volts.
Briscoe, Reddick, Allmendinger, Bubba up to fourth. Just in time for stage 3.
The intensity of the race off pit road.
+3 for Bubba.
Example of that. Kyle
Good stops. Oh, Ross and Larson just about ate it on pit road. I'll be right back. I'm thirsty. And I'm starting to get sleepy. It's past my bedtime. It's 8:30. It has been quite the event so far. Josh Berry wrecked like 5 days ago, it feels like, in this race. Funny how, like, most of the highlights for this are just pit road shit. One 131 to go. About to be 130 when they take the green there.
Inspired so far, and the way that this race concluded last year, I cannot wait for these 131 laps to come. Let's have a look at the points earned tonight.
Points earned tonight. 20 for Briscoe, 18 for Reddick, 12 for Chastain, 12 for Larson, 10 for Bubba, 8 for Hamlin, and 4 for Bell. Those are your top earning playoff drivers as far as points go. Now it's all about where you finish. And if you win, you've got it made for 2 weeks.
Hasn't been the easiest or most straightforward night for the defending series champion Joey Logano, but he's just hanging in there.
Joey Logano has not cracked the top 10 this entire race. He's as close as he's been all night, though. He's 12th. Briscoe keeps brake checking the field here, and it's going to cost him the lead this time. He didn't go good enough. He brake checked him again. I don't know if that's on purpose or if he just blew 2 restarts in a row. He got away with it last time. Now Reddick takes the lead. Bubba into third. Allmendinger bounces off the wall. You can't let a guy like Tyler Reddick get out front. Yeah, the 19 just doesn't go for the second restart in a row. He's waiting till the end of the restart box. That is a stupid fucking strategy, and it never fucking pays off, as you just saw. Josh Berry's got the fastest lap of the race. That's worth 1 point. Ooh, Briscoe trying to take the lead back here. He's not done. Oh, man, this could get ugly. Oh! Reddick just barely kept it out of the wall, and Briscoe takes the lead back. Briscoe just will not be denied, dumb restart or not. Ooh, man. The left front of Reddick's car tried to come up off the ground off of turn 2. Ugh. Back to your regularly scheduled program with Chase Briscoe. all of 2311. Once again, even the announcers forget that Riley Herbst exists. Riley Herbst just keeping the seat warm until there's a cup deal in place for Corey Haim in a year or two.
Everybody says, guys, we got to step it up. And his drivers have done that. Put both cars in the playoffs. Bubba Wallace got that big win a few weeks ago to lock him in. Reddick, a very steady regular season. Didn't get any wins, but very steady. Pointed himself in. Here they are with a chance to win championship.
Jeff, you said that this guy here, Bubba Wallace, got that big win, the Brickyard 400. He said getting that win helped him, and there's the boss.
Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan in the house. He said winning the Brickyard 400 helped me change just my outlook, my attitude big time. He said I look at things with more confidence. I look at things with more composure. And, you know, I'm no longer the underdog. I belong. And I'm ready here. I'm ready to step up, stand up, and win.
That guy right there on the screen, Michael Jordan. No one in the world knows better than he that moments are when legends are created, right? He hit some huge shots. Go back in all of sports. Think about the greatest. This was an opportunity
Interesting to see Michaal Jordan here without a lawyer present.
in the playoffs. This is their step up opportunity.
And the three of us, Steve, know it. Becoming a dad changes your world, adds your life, changes your outlook. And he admitted to that as well. So this is kind of like Bubba 2.0.
Bubba 2.0.
Further back,
I'd love to see Bubba win this race.
Kyle Busch, the Morgan on board.
Still, nobody has anything for Briscoe unless he just gives it up on a restart again later.
Right in front of Reese was the 5 of Morrison.
Kyle Busch is 10th. That Morgan and Morgan car is his good luck charm.
It's a great example of two different ways to run 3 and 4. Oh, here comes the 77. He's now got the Joey Logano.
Oh boy, Hocevar versus Logano.
Stretch where we couldn't keep the 77 off the screen. Lower entry, half down now, finish it. 3/4 down. Remember, here's 2 pulling. Car was so bad early in the race, he couldn't even drive.
Wade, he said the worst car he's ever driven. This is why I wouldn't listen, because he's 14th. So apparently it's not the worst one he's ever driven. Well,
It changes every week.
congrats to the Spire 77 Chili's crew, because they made the adjustments that were necessary to get this young star of the future settled down. That's right. Good job on top of the pit boxes. Well more than just adjustments. Luke Lambert, you know, there's a lot of focus on this, and Luke has done a very, very nice job of getting the best out of this 77 car.
I would give credit to Tyler Green, also the spotter.
Great point.
Being car
Pray for that damn spotter for Hocevar, Tyler Green. He's got the hardest job in the fucking garage. Having to deal with everybody pissed off at Hocevar, bitching at him.
Runner-up this year. He's only 22, still learning a lot. But look at where he is. He's racing against the defending series champion, a 3-time Cup.
Wow, yeah, he's racing against the defending series champion in about 13th place, 14th place, which is about where Logano ran all of last year. The 14th place champion, Joey Logano.
William Byron looking at the crowd. Logano at the moment. Yeah, now Logano wants to get the 77 by without losing momentum like that. He got in the wake of the 77, 22 got loose. And now one position might turn into 2, as now he's under attack from Byron.
Did Hocevar just wave his hand at Logano like,
The 22's going to let the 25
hey,
up in there, try to get the
you mess him
momentum
with?
right. The 2's going to try to attack.
EO?
That's Darlington right there. You have to keep momentum. I am shocked at the performance of this.
Yeah, I turned my flashlight on to see what she was after, silly cat.
Today, I thought the Penske cars looked like they had great long run speed, and it just hadn't been there. He just has not hit
Vangisbergen's 1 point below the cut line now, sadly.
the top 10.
Worse. Yeah. Bell's made some improvements to his car speed-wise. Blaney just, whatever that spin and flat tire has done, and then the
EO, quit. Don't kiss up to me now. You're getting on my nerves. I was reading Twitter shit here. I don't think we're going to have a lot going on for a little while in this race. 2 hours and 47 minutes in, baby.
Working our way deeper into stage 3, 111 laps to go. And let's show you what happened just a moment ago. Kyle Larson, Ryan Preece.
Yeah, Priest had been inching his way in on the 5. The 5 just
Wow, Larson got super loose there.
back of the race car. Luckily,
Didn't notice that because I wasn't looking.
Just cannot deal with it here. Several racetracks, Dover, Darlington. You don't have rear grip, you are in trouble. The pace is so high here. You have to be able to lean on those rear tires.
This is going to sound a little strange to say that Larson needs a settler, like a stable night, when he came in as the #1 seed, right? But just the way that the second half of the season has gone so far, there's been too much. There's things that's happened outside of their control, right? But it has been un-5-like. So I think just a nice stable night tonight, just a confidence builder and a settler heading into the next race in this round of 16.
well, we did talk about how close the playoff field is, Jeff, but coming in at plus 26, Larson can have just a stable night. All right, that's the beauty. You take the pressure off of the first round by the little bit of a head start you have coming in.
But I think this team expects to have winning pace. That's been what this team has been about. Is speed, just raw speed. But haven't seen, since the second half of the year, they just haven't looked like themselves.
Bass Pro Shops number 19. Have a look at this for some interesting numbers to chew on. The most laps led at Darlington. And Chase Briscoe at 209 laps tonight. But you lead all those laps, but they haven't won. That's the interesting point about that. I'm not trying to cast that on the 19, but just to say that
September 22, Kyle Busch led the most laps, finished 30th with a blown motor. Remember when Kyle Busch used to do things like lead the most laps in races? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
you remember how many laps you led when you won yours?
I know one. but I've led so many times here and had dominant race cars and didn't win. And then I won 2 races here in the same year. And went for several years we came here and just had for the most part a top 3 car every single time, and we just could not find a way to win. We would mess it up.
Jeff Gordon existed, so of course you couldn't find a way to win.
Challenging races, even with the fastest race car to get it finished.
Well, that gap right there, that's what 2 seconds looks like between Chase Briscoe and
Ooh, you know what's great about Thursday? NFL's back and a new episode of Peacemaker. Man, Thursday's loaded for me. Damn, Ross passed Bubba. Now Bubba's struggling to hold off Nemechek for fourth. That kind of snuck up on me. I kind of thought Bubba was solidly in third with no threat, but now he's dropped to fifth. Ugh, that's a bummer. And now Eric Jones is passing him. Jesus. These legacy cars are no joke, man. Fourth and fifth, we've been ignoring them because they're not playoff guys, but they're in the top five. We might need to get that 23 on pit road sooner than we want to because he's struggling. From third to sixth in about a lap and a half. Denny's in 12th. His car handles good now, but they need to do a little better than 12th. Anything but a top 10 is a failure. Really, anything's but a top 5 is a failure for them. They should be top 5. Top 5 at worst for Denny. And now the next race is fucking Gateway, where Hendrick has literally never had a good race. So Chase Elliott's having a mid-race tonight. Now he's got to go to their worst track next week. Oh, well, Bristol's after that. We know Larson will lead 500 laps at Bristol. Reddick is closing in on Briscoe. That lead has shrunk considerably. SVG's trying to pass Christopher Bell for position. Yep, SVG just passed Christopher Bell for position, and he's in front of Austin Dillon as well. Logano, the first to hit pit road on this run, with Bell and Austin Dillon and Ryan Blaney. You got to do this stage in 2 stops if you want to win this race. Unless you get lucky and catch a caution or something. You never know, but I'd be doing the 2 stop strategy.
On the lower right there, Crew finishing up the 4-tire stop with a chassis adjustment.
There's over a second and a half of fall off.
You see Chase Briscoe up.
Hell, actually, there's 2 seconds of fall off. That's a lot. We're doing 2 stops, man.
The team has called a green flag stops. They'd like him to get out of pit road faster. They told him.
Don't tell him to fucking speed. He's got the best car. You should just say, keep doing what you're doing. They're telling Briscoe needs to get out of pit road faster. No. Just don't give the fucking race away. He's going to stay in front of Reddick. That's all that matters right now.
Now it's just a little bit of nerves until we get the other cars to come to pit road because there'll be a lap down. Right around the grass, that shortest way around the flat. And Chase Briscoe re-enters with 92 laps to go.
I think the strategies will be interesting here. I think a lot more people are going to run longer in this stage than we saw earlier.
4 seasons with Stuart Haas Racing. They closed their operations and it morphed into Haas Factory with just the one car and Cole Custer. And this is his first season with Joe Gibbs Racing and Toyota Power paired with James this Southern 500. Here's Kyle Busch.
And Kyle Busch, remember part of that first incident with Josh Berry has had a nice rebound since then, just reporting no grip. Also on research, feels like he gets swarmed by other cars. Poor freshman year tires, air pressure is no go for him.
Ross Chastain had cycled through to the lead. He'll now bring that Chevrolet to pit road. He said loose on throttle and entered a little tight center, but not as bad as the loose. Crew chiefs always say, tell me what is the worst thing, let me fix that first. They'll change 4 tires here, get him full of fuel. Waiting and gone.
Yeah, just a little hiccup on that left rear. Just amazing how quickly they service the car. I really believe the one front tire changer hit that wheel nut. I'm not sure the car had completely stopped yet. It was like just sliding to a halt. 11 of Denny Hamlin. Remember that slow pit stop earlier? They're trying to look for options, plans. This 11, he has won this race both ways. He's won it by coming early and having fresh tires.
He loves to come early.
So he can do both. But you see the challenge of being out there on old tires is can you continue to run quality laps while all these other cars continue to overtake you?
Yeah, Lucy was right there getting in the corner, had a big slide. You have to be careful when you're on old tires.
We are pitting this
So
time.
you ignore all the drivers around you. They're pitting this time. You tend to overdrive the race car because everybody around you can drive harder because they have new tires.
Well, at this time we've seen Denny Hamlin in control of this race in the past. This pit road, not in control of it now while he is leading.
And out the window, letting the guys behind him know he's coming down pit road.
Look to your left, top box. Look to your left how blind it is. Can't see, and then you can see. It's amazing. It looks so wide and it looks so easy from different camera angles, but it is so challenging for these guys.
Let's remember, Denny Hamlin has been complaining about his clutch. We'll see if that affects getting into the box or keeping the car running, and hopefully doesn't stall it leaving for the 11 team, Marty.
Boy, Steve, thanks to Toyota for that onboard look at Denny Hamlin coming to pit road and how busy he was. That was downshifting, also a brake bias adjustment to make sure he gets into his stall clean. Now can the 11 crew deliver a clean stop?
All right, 11 team.
Free off 1 and 2 as well, Parker.
And Chase Elliott on pit road as well. He was actually having fuel pressure issues during this
Clean stop for Dennis, if you can believe it.
for him. He's consistently been hurting the rear tires too much on the long run.
Fuel pressure issues a bit surprising. Flipping the switch probably means they went from running one fuel pump in the actual fuel cell to 2. Maybe they have an issue there. Shouldn't be an issue though. Should be all right.
Van Bisgergen. Is that what he called him? Van Bisberben.
Differing up front. Two different teams, but they have shared these two spots for so long as we race with 86 to go.
Need to get to the point in this damn race. There's college football on, but
Time to check out the Xfinity fastest laps of this race. And the fastest goes to Josh Berry. So the race may have started in an inauspicious way, but he has found the ultimate pace out there tonight ahead of the guy who has dominated this race, Chase Briscoe. 80 to go, 80 laps to go in the Cookout Southern 500 here in Darlington. So, fellas, why don't we take time for the ones to watch presented by
credit one bank, ones to watch. I'm looking at Bubba Wallace in 5th place.
Could have been the difference between advancing from this round to the next. Two runner-up finishes here. Looking for his first win of 2025. Why not tonight?
Why not tonight with a 43? Eric Jones driving.
Eric Jones is so damn good at Darlington. It's frustrating. How come he's not this good literally anywhere else except like Daytona every now and then?
For Eric Jones here in Darlington. Could he do it again tonight?
He was pretty salty after Daytona last week.
Toyota Camry. Bubba Wallace, third car in that shot.
Oh, Bubba's got a train of cars behind him. He's going to have to fight hard here to hold on to 5th.
Give me those back. Can you
He's got Busher, Chastain, Allmendinger right on his tail.
We got the big win. And we know how good we can be. Currently runs fifth. It's been a terrific night, both for the driver in the 23 and his teammate in the 45, Tyler Reddick.
We're closing into those moments where it's been a long race. 77 to go. One more pit.
Oh! Busher just got walled by Chastain. He really wanted to come down and hook his ass, but then remember, you're going to get suspended if you do that. Well, that helps Bubba maintain 5th.
Hoping the tires are still pointing in the right direction.
Let's see how Busher plays this with the 1 here.
Pretty wild. Wow. Right alongside with Chastain. He just ping-ponged off the wall. Here comes Armand.
He let him go into the corner so he can wreck him. Yep.
They get stuck
He tried to wreck him, but it really didn't do much. He hit him pretty hard in the right rear of his bumper. Ross, run! Because Busher let him go there to try to wreck him in the corner, but couldn't get him hard enough to turn him around. You don't want to hook somebody, so you know.
That was really the one sliding, but the 17 had its own issues. There wasn't a lot of room there, but yeah, I mean, Chastain didn't hit him or push him in the wall. I mean, it leaves him a lane, not a lane plus any, but a lane.
Or 7/8 of one.
7/8. I'll give you that. 7/8 of one's fair.
He slides up in front of you. Pusher lets him know. I'm not too happy about that.
And I don't think it was the big recipient of a wide open mouth.
And what I was just saying is 77 to go, the length of the race, like those sort of things are kind of happening all over at times. You know, you've raced here. Some cars, surprisingly, Jeff, you and I talk about this all the time. They'll run next to each other for almost the whole race, and over time you just become less and less patient, and then finally it boils over. And like you said, Jeff, you leave somebody 7/8 of a lane where they need an entire lane.
Yeah, I think also, you come to this race, we talked about how long it is. It's also toward the end of the year. And some teams and drivers haven't had the year that they wanted. And so then small things get on your nerves, tend to have much less patience.
Look at that speed disparity between Carson Hoceval, William Potter, and Denny Hamlin, and the 88 of Shane Van Gisbergen. Marty, tell us more about SVG.
Well, these fresher tires going by.
SVG ain't pitted in 61 laps.
Has yet to pit here in stage 3. Stephen Dorn making the call that he's going to try to do stage 3 on one stop. So there's
Gonna do stage 3 on one stop, huh?
on the longer run, older tires for SVG. But the second factor is they've really been no better than 25th tonight for SVG. So how might this play work out to benefit the 88, Steve?
Well, he's 16th right now. He was running 28th when the pit cycle started. Four laps to get in the middle, so 22 seconds behind. Unfortunately, he's going to be back to almost 25th, 26th before he comes to pit road. But at any point, if that Busher ping pong mess would have turned into a yellow, that's a huge gain for the 88. So while it may not
Yeah, he almost got the caution he needed when Busher about knocked a wall down and then tried to spin Ross.
opportunities on their side,
It almost worked out for Shane.
just have to, keep buying Powerball tickets. Just hope sometimes the numbers hit.
What was it before? $1 billion? South Carolina lottery?
Hope is the strategy.
Products are designed and manufactured in America using only American raw materials. Most competitors make things 7,000 miles away and then wonder why they don't fit. With
Damn, I missed 69 to go. I didn't even comment on it. And nobody's listening anyway. At least they are. Nobody's talking. The new Toyota commercial shows Briscoe winning Pocono. Toyota Gazoo. Is Briscoe really going to have it this easy to win this thing? That is rare to get a 500-mile race that goes this fucking smoothly. There's still 65 to go next time by, but it's a lot harder to win races like this now than it used to be. He's just stomping everybody's ass. Here comes SVG for his one pit stop. This is the only pit stop the 88 plans on making in stage 3.
And now with 65 to go, SVG is on there for a fresh set of tires and some fuel. Marty Snyder standing by.
Yeah, finally come out.
Red 1 standing by.
A little bit of trouble, had to let some traffic go when he came to pit road. When Stephen Doran said, hey, how's the handling of the car? He said, actually, on the longer run, on these older tires, considering how old our tires are, I actually think it's not too bad. Here's the other issue. This one-stop strategy.
Oh, man.
They're going to have to sit here and wait on fuel to make sure that they can get all the way to the end of the stage with 64 to go here in stage 3.
Your screen at 9 and Chase Elliott, who ran a little long before his pit stop, working to try to unlap himself. 25th for the driver of the 9. I always had Darlington as a track. I thought the 9 ran pretty good at it. When we talked to him this week, he just did not seem excited about coming here. He just didn't seem to have a lot of answers.
We asked him point blank, what's your biggest concern about the playoffs? His answer in about maybe a quarter of a second was Darlington. He just hadn't figured it out.
I remember when Chase should have won the Southern 500. I had money on him, and then Truex just fucking walled him back in 2020, and I didn't get any money.
He's now below the cut line by 1 point.
I still think about that one.
Remember, SVG's in the middle of a pit stop. He has a lot of speed. So, and Chase told us this week, he said, I've got to be better at my qualifying. We've got to be better at speed. I give myself an F for that. Well, yesterday they qualified in 21st. So they were digging from the outset. I will tell you, Chase everyone
Well,
brutally honest. He was very honest. How's your qualifying? F. What'd you be concerned about? Darlington. Yeah, man. Meanwhile, look at Ross Chastain.
Ross and AJ
They are fighting
for 6th place.
And Chastain has that inside line. What a night it's been for the
Busher only fell back to 10th after he smacked the wall.
evening. So too for the Legacy Motor Club duo of John Hunt and
Chase is having a hard time unlapping himself on fresher tires.
what an effort from those two.
Things are getting testy back here for 6. Whatsoever. And although Chase Elliott has newer tires than Briscoe, he cannot get around him.
We've told this story before, probably 2 or 3 weeks ago. But I want to go back to John Hunter, Nemechek, and Eric Jones. And this guy here, bottom box, in the Pie Barker Toyota Camry, told me yesterday, I can't tell you how much of a difference it has made with Jimmy Johnson moving back to the United States and Jimmy's presence in our race shop more and more. This team has evolved. It continues to evolve. And everybody's believing in it more. And there's been some personnel changes. But John Hunter said, it's great. We're feeling the vibe. We feel the improvement. Morale is lifting. And it is really good. Tell us more, Parker.
Well, right, Lee, I talked to him too a couple weeks ago, and he told me the culture improvement has been amazing.
The culture is actually damn good.
How he position is right now in 3rd place. He qualified in 28th, and in the first stage, his crew chief Travis Mack decided
Chase on fresher tires still has not unlapped himself.
they one-stopped that stage and went from 28th to finishing top 10 at that stage. That has netted them all the way up to the front. They've kept up there. The team has executed on pit road and now find themselves utilizing that speed to be in 3rd. It's been very impressive, Dave.
The 43 team did a good job finding two-time Southern 500 winner Eric Jones. I asked Ben Nashor what that is. He goes not too loose in, get it pointed off of turn 2, and he runs the bottom usually in 3 and 4, although not that time, into the wall a little bit. So we have to make sure that it's still turning down there. So far they've done that for them
Look at the gap, man. There's 9 seconds between fourth and fifth. It's crazy.
Watch that top box and watch for a third man.
Tyler Reddick's closing in here,
Second behind race leader Chase Briscoe.
but we're about to the point where guys are going to pit again.
Himself, but a big
Oh, Chase.
blue, black and white Toyota from 23.
Chase on fresher tires cannot even unlap himself.
That's my team out there.
They got a real piece of shit underneath him tonight. .44 is blowing up. Is that going to bring out a yellow? It is. We are going to have a caution here. And poor SVG is going to kill his strategy if I'm not mistaken. But the 44 is blowing up big time. We have a caution. Are you ready for the money stop, ladies and gentlemen? Are you ready for the money stop? Because it's coming. It's always really impressive when the slowest car in the field blows up that badly. Like, geez. Oh, the IHOP commercial's making me hungry. I could go for some good-ass pancakes. Waffles. I want waffles, man. Who was in the 44 tonight? Yaley? I can't even remember. Oh, Derek Kraus. Literally had no idea he was in that car. That was quite the impressive engine failure.
Safety team on the brought out this most recent caution.
They threw the caution quicker for him than they did Kevin Harvick here a couple of years ago when he basically had the same thing going on.
And then finally, enough fluid gets on enough things of temperature, and the fire breaks out. See the driver can stop and get out okay. It's going to be scary from behind the wheel. Blaney was in the middle of a pit stop or was coming down pit road, so he ended up servicing the 12 car. I believe the 12 was lapped while being on pit road, so good decision to put tires on it because this will leave them the opportunity to take the free pass. There's
It's paid to go around tonight.
you hear his frustration. They'll take the wave around, so he'll restart, back of the field, but around 22nd, unfortunately, behind the lap down cars. Chase Elliott in the 9 will get the free pass. And if you're an SVG fan, the big fear of running long, so long he had such a huge window where a caution would have made his entire night. Unfortunately,
That's the money stop.
Headline's getting busy. Dave Burns is standing by. Davo.
Ross Chastain was running in sixth position. He said the rear is the best it's been all weekend. The entry is the best. Split the difference on the understeer I'm experiencing. The crew goes to work. Jim.
Talk about the 23 Olympic cars. Bottom left, Bubba Wallace. You just said I need to be able to be more aggressive on entry and exit. His teammate Tom Craig Tyler.
Can't wait to see who fucks this up. Clean on the right side for Bubba. Come on, nail this left side.
Nothing crazy. Just
Get it going, get it going. Wheels better be fucking tight this week. Good stop for Briscoe. Briscoe's going to come out with the lead. Briscoe, Reddick, Nemechek, Eric Jones, and then Bubba. The whole top five. Goddamn, the whole top 10 stayed the same, except Denny went from 11th to 10th. So everybody nailed their stops there as long as the wheels are all tight. How many times we get excited? Whoa, what a pit stop! And then a wheel comes off.
One lap to go. Can Briscoe hang on?
By 1.5, you are white flag this time. Do or die here.
Kyle Busch throwing everything at Chase Briscoe he can. It's a win and you're in.
You ready for the dive bomb? Well, then come up to the finish.
I was there. I was there. Kind of glad I'm not there tonight. This race ain't been the most thrilling, but I was there last year.
Biggest moment in his racing career.
Darlington has been good to Briscoe in Cup and Xfinity. Got to close this one out. And if he fucks around on this restart like he did the last one, he might have a hard time. So let's not stack this field up because Bubba's in the damn line behind you. Get to the restart box and just go. You've got the best car.
Decisive and determined. Moved down the backstretch into turn 3. Made it stick. Never looked back. There was a late race caution, but he withstood the restart and a charging Kyle Busch to go on and win and go into the playoffs. That was a magical night. So, with that being said, 49, 48 to go when we cross the line.
Here we go. 48 to go. And green, green, green. And he's fucking lagging in the restart box again, but everybody behind him anticipated it, it seemed, and gave him a good push. I don't know why he keeps doing that. It don't work. He's going to get the lead here because he was already the leader, but
Dominated qualifying. Toyota Power has dominated this race. Look at Reddick. He's got
Reddick charging hard. The 43 and the 42 are coming. Jones doesn't take the three wide move. He got passed by Larson earlier when he did that.
Briscoe unable to clear the 40.
And Briscoe's going to clear for the lead, and we're back to it. Briscoe, Reddick, Eric Jones, John Hunter, and then Bubba in fifth. Old Dennis Hamlin here. Up to 8th place, restarted 10th. He was outside the top 10 that entire last run. Team kind of fucked him, and they didn't get any stage points in stage 2. They were 3rd in stage 1.
First flying lap. Briscoe's already put half a second on Reddick. On board with Bush. You're back in Denny Hamlin's car. He's nervous. Doesn't have the rear grip he needs. Down the banking. Into the air.
That was a weird corner there for Denny. That was not good. Here comes Kyle Busch. Jumps in the gas way earlier and
All started with that big slide.
goes on by.
He can't let him
Oh, Kyle. Come on now, Kyle.
around the pipes of the 8. He had to lift.
Don't wreck Denny. Don't wreck Denny.
Having a fight with Trackhouse Racing from Chastain. They're wrestling over 7th place. Oh, Kyle Busch loose in the middle of the corner.
Oh, Kyle. Hang on, buddy. Hamlin holds him off for 9th place. The battle for 7th's on in front of him. Hocevar and Ross.
Chastain up high. Remember earlier, Hocevar was just saying he could not drive this car.
Oh, boy.
Driving it pretty well now. And he's
Yeah, Hocevar said this is the worst car he's ever driven. I don't believe him.
Chastain rolls the middle of the corner really quickly. Whoa, Chastain. Right against the wall. Oh, loose on the exit. Hamlin's looking ahead. He's not sure what he wants to do. Chastain in the 70s in the 1 and Hocevar in the 77 continue to slip and slide. Great run off turn 2. Really difficult pass because Chastain's really good right here. Rolls the middle really well. Gets good exit speed. Hocevar has the car pinched off on the bottom of the racetrack. Not doing anything wrong, but Chastain knows it. Pass because Hocevar just can't put his car on corner exit where he wants it to be. If he does, he'll be into the side of Chastain. Blaney coming in the picture behind Kyle Busch behind Hamlin. Then Priest and Larson. You've said it a couple times.
Only 5 of the top 10 are playoff drivers. 1st, 2nd, 5th, 7th, 9th.
But Jeff, to your point, I think they're looking for more race winning speed out of this 5. They won't need it in the first round, but to continue to advance, they'll have to figure it out before the playoffs finish up. As we were saying before, a stabilizer, just nothing too flashy, but nothing to get too worried about. Dave?
Well, they've been looking at a lot of photos that they get of the car on the track. Steve, you know what they're talking about. The close-ups that tell them more than they can see with the naked eye from the pit box. So they've been looking at damage on the front end, speculating that maybe that is even just a bit too tight and reducing the speed overall for Kyle.
I believe it. The one thing I would say, though, is I'm not sure how many clean cars are out there after 300. Get run into and nearly wrecked. The whole field has a bit of their own highlight reel. Pace is up, though, as the sun has gone down. What's interesting, though, with 39 laps to go,
Oh, fuck off, AJ.
to the finish, this will be one of those
Damn, man. Bubba's just barely able to hang on to 5th, and now he's going to be 6th.
runs.
AJ's 5th now.
So quick that, whose car
We can't be fading on this run, Bubba. Come on now.
got to this major balance issue.
This is when it really matters.
Car vomiting, or he's talked about it many times tonight. He has been here the entire night. He's run really
That damn Josh Berry wreck was crazy.
He tags the wall a little bit, but
Lap fucking one.
saves. Oh, I just can't believe
It's like Steve Park at Michigan in 2003.
the right
All fucking gung ho because he qualified up front and then fucks it on the first lap.
left and not hit the outside wall. I would say the save of the year because with everything on the line, start of the playoffs, and he missed that by 4 or 5 inches. That's a completely different game. They're in the garage fixing this race car rather than battling for a win.
And the last shot of that replay package, Steve, was he and Chase Briscoe battling it out, and there was another close shave with the wall here at the track, too tough to tame. But getting up high, close to the fence, that doesn't rattle him, but still, he's had two experiences recently, Richmond and Daytona, where it just didn't go his way. Tonight, it is going his way, and he's capitalizing on it.
30 boring laps to go.
30 to go in the Southern 500. We talk a lot about the Coca-Cola 600 and what those extra 100 miles do because by distance, it's the longest race of the year. Well, I will tell you by time, this one wins normally every single year. 23 of the first 26 races of the year are over by now when you look at the clock. So these last 30 laps feel long because they are. They have been grinding and they have been driving exhaustingly inches from the wall with kind of danger and issues around every corner. So even as impressive as Briscoe's 280 laps led are, and they should be celebrated, because this drive kind of harkened back to Martin Truex Jr. at the 600, behind the wheel of this 19 car where he was so dominant. It is anything but sealed with 29 to go, and Reddick only a second back.
You made reference to Martin Truex Jr. there. Chase Briscoe told us earlier this week to walk around area when he meets the fans, and he's got that Bass Pro Shops race suit on, the Bass Pro Shops hat on. He knows because he's a student of the sport and he loves the history, and he was a fan of what Martin Truex Jr. did as well, even though he raced against him. He said it means something because it's such an icon.
Suarez has a lot of damage I didn't even know about.
We saw Tyler Reddick start to cut that lead down to about 1.7 seconds to just under a second on Chase Briscoe. When this run started, his spotter, Drew Herring, came on the radio and reminded him this run could potentially be 8 laps longer than any run you've had past in this race. So let's not get off behind. Let's just manage the tires. So as you see Reddick kind of play yo-yo around that second there, I'm not convinced that the 819 is just simply trying to manage his tires, what could potentially be the longest run of the race. Yeah, the run before this was 41 laps, and at the end of that, Reddick was running Briscoe down at a high rate of pace. I think this 45 car is better on a long run. 27 laps to go. The last few laps, the 45 has without a doubt been faster.
We've seen this. Remember, Byron dominated the 600. Chastain took it late. We have seen cars being able to be improved or an adjustment. And to your point, this 45 is coming. It's a half a second in closing. 2/10, 3/10 a lap. The 99 getting in front of the 19 has hurt the 19. That dirty air has backed the 19 up. The 45 is cut it down to 5 car lengths. And this is a track where as you try to push one slip and he can be there.
Disadvantage.
Look at that lap, Jeff.
Exactly, a 10 and a half. But he's forced. You see the 19
Yeah,
car
it was
is loose in the middle of the corner.
He knows the pressure's on.
We've seen that all night long. Loose in the middle, 1 and 2 is no good. Cannot carry pace. But what he is doing, he's taking Reddick's line. Reddick really wants to be on the boards right against the wall. So does the 19. You saw Reddick the last time in 1 and 2. He ran the bottom. He has to run somewhere that the 19 isn't.
Don't discount the car third in shot, Eric Jones. The Dollar Tree Toyota Camry. There it is. A two-time Southern 500 winner. He feels he's got a
Briscoe is managing the tires. Remember that when you see Reddick closing in here, that, and you really can't fucking pass here until the leader's in traffic. So.
3 and 4 no. Right to the top. Both cars in line.
45 getting the wall a little bit there.
And as you just saw, Reddick kind of scrubbed the wall. He'll fuck it up. He'll fuck his chance up. Or he'll fuck Briscoe and himself and give the race to the 43, which would be really funny.
19 a protective line.
It's only 23 to go.
About that, if you miss that and you give the 45 the top, you will only do that once and he will be on your rear.
23 laps to go here in Darlington. Chase Briscoe, Tyler Reddick, Eric Jones, all three in that camera shot. 1
Reddick's not going to pass him. He'll get close and get tight.
Not going to pass him in 4 or 5
Or he'll just dive bomb it and wreck them both. I don't know. That's what I did to Busher when I was there last year. I'm actually standing up now. I'm tired of sitting down. Oh my god, the fucking legacy cars are closing in too. I don't think Briscoe's pressing hard. I think he's saving the tire, managing the gap, air blocking. Coming to 20 to go. NASCAR's like, look, the cars are close together. That proves this is a good race. Ain't gonna matter, Steve.
But now that Jones is there, that changes the opportunity for Reddick. Reddick is going to have to play a little bit of defense. I wanted to try something different down here. I wanted to go to the bottom and stay at 4 and just give Briscoe something to think about. I know it's not faster, but just make Briscoe look in the mirror and see you do something different.
Jones is flying. He is. That might be Briscoe.
And 43 is really good all of a sudden.
Get past the 45. Let's see. Can Jones find a way by here?
They will have to deal with some lap cars by the end of this, I feel like. We went green with like 48 to go, I think.
All over Tyler Reddick. Run up against the wall. Through the wake. He kind of had that crossover of the wake. Still a long way. No, we're not 9 laps to go. We're 19 laps to go. Think about this. After living 26
18 to go.
that question, am I going to win? Can I lock myself into the playoffs? Well, there's the haves and the have-nots. The playoff drivers and the ones who are outside. The top 2 here are playoff drivers. The next 2 are not. The next 3 are not, including Armandinger. So, for Reddick on screen, for Briscoe out front, for Wallace back in 6th, who's kind of out of this now at, 6.9 seconds back for the time being. But for the top 2, they want to win so desperately to guarantee themselves to go through to the round of 8, and that relieves a little bit of pressure. For the others, they don't care. They're going out there to win for themselves, their manufacturer, their team, their partners. Oh, that was a great corner for Eric Jones. He made the same game.
I don't know why they're getting all hot. The only way this race becomes interesting is if there's one more caution and then the restart might be crazy. But this is how the race will finish. Briscoe has kicked their ass from toes to titties tonight. And I don't see that changing in the next 16 laps, barring a miracle. The battery finally dies on the 19 or something, I don't know. Hamlin going for 8th here. Hamlin's having his first meaningful battle with Carson Hocevar. Let's see how this plays out. He makes the pass. 8th place.
I think this is going to come down to can the 19 clearly manage the lap traffic up ahead? Do you catch him at the wrong time, Jeff, right? The middle of 1 and 2 or turning down the hill, or how do you do that? You let there you go, right? That's kind of brought the 45. The 66 is going to concede, but now the 19 is right on the 88. Does the 88 run the top? He does. The 19 has to run the bottom.
88's nice, and Briscoe goes right by.
Stretch where he can make a move on both.
And 45's got to get by SVG right here. Can he get by and get into 1? He has to make this work. There he goes. So he netted out better, gained a lot of ground.
We learned here a year ago that Chase Briscoe can handle immense pressure. When he was out in front, took that top spot with 26 to go and brought it home, including a late race caution and restart. It's just hard to believe that 3 wins in over 300 starts, and 2 of them are here.
Yep, and he's had 5 top 5s, 5 top 10s. He has an average
Over half of Eric Jones' career races at Darlington, he's been top 10 or better with 2 wins.
But Reddick had a great 3 and 4 that last lap.
This is the concern. 37 laps on the tires. I'm not sure there's anywhere more difficult here or Miami to try to run the last 10 laps on old tires and not drive it a foot too hard into the corner and get into the wall.
Let's delve into the psychology of the leader, Jeff. He's about to lead his 300th lap here tonight. You led 300 laps at Loudon, New Hampshire many years ago in 2000. What's that like? Do you feel like you're unbeatable?
Well, on top of that, he's trying to win back-to-back Southern 500s. That's an extremely rare event. So he understands how big of a race that is. He also understands what this means to the playoffs. So much more pressure and things to gain than I did when I led all those laps. So I think the key for Briscoe is just you don't need to look in the mirror. Just pay attention to what's in front of you. Look at your lap timer. Keep hitting the lap time. Pick a pace, right? I need to run these for laps, and just go do it.
You see how close it is. Unable to mount a charge to the bumper. But you mentioned not look in the mirror because it would be full of the 45.
8 laps to go. Oh, and a little wiggle from the 19. He got a little loose.
Come on, Briscoe, don't choke.
Pressure is
A lead in this car is the easiest fucking thing in the world to keep. Like, seriously. It is so hard to choke a race away under a long green run. Boy, Briscoe really had a bad corner that time. Jesus. I think Reddick's just letting it all hang out, and the 43's doing the same. 7 to go. This is pretty interesting. Where are these? Oh, God, there's lap cars ahead like crazy. Briscoe, again, doesn't look that fast through the center of the corner. And lap car, that's only going to get worse. Fucking hell, dude. I think Briscoe might give it away, guys. I was being pessimistic about the chances of Reddick and Jones getting by him, but that's a lot of lap cars. Josh Berry's going to pull over. That's nice. So that's one that pulled out of the way. 6 to go. Caught a break there. And as the 45 struggles behind the 19, the 43 gets closer. It's just a fucking yo-yo effect.
Down the hill. This is the most momentum he has had. Will he take a dive to the bottom? Jeff, that's what you've been asking for. There it is. He
Reddick's peeking.
shows the
Dove down into 3. Kept air on the nose, but it's not a great corner.
if Chase Briscoe
Now the 43 is going to... Oh, my God. Reddick got loose. Jones bounced off the wall. 5 to go.
point 5 more
That puts Briscoe at ease for maybe a lap.
On the 48.
I don't think the 48's going to pull over as easy as the 21 did.
and now Reddick's got his mirror full of Eric Jones.
Oh, my God.
74, and a gap to the leader, an advantage.
Well, the 48 gave the 19 the top, which is where he wants to run. Bowman really didn't put up a fight there like I thought he might.
And another one clicks by for James Small and the 19 crew. And Joe Gibbs Racing, they're saying, hang in there, come on, 4 more. And we're there, we're guaranteed to go through.
If Reddick can get to the rear bumper of Briscoe, Briscoe is loose. He does not have the rear lateral grip that he needs. This is the corner right here.
Reddick's running back down.
He can roll the center really well, but the exit is where Briscoe is able to get by him.
It has been a crazy
Michael Jordan looks intense.
Reddick. He got out of the car yesterday where his foot went
Oh, this might be the lap, guys. Briscoe had to slow down and change his line just to try to block the 45 in the corner, and it didn't really work. Oh, I thought this could have been the corner down here where the 45 would get to him.
win the Southern 500.
Nope, dirty air is going to kill the 45 in this corner, I think.
And Briscoe has been in
That was a pretty good corner. They pretty much stayed the same. 2 to go.
7 laps so far.
Does Reddick have anything in reserve here. Reddick running the top around 2. The 19 slides up. The 45 turns down and gets a nice run. He's too loose. Too loose. He slid through the second corner there. Nah. And then the 19's just going to mirror drive him here. But the 45 stayed in the gas. He really didn't lose much. It's the second lap in a row. He didn't lose anything in turn 4. 1 to go. He's got to be fucking Superman through 1 and 2. He can't slide again like he did the last lap. He nailed the corner again. He's got a shot, guys. I think he might have a shot. Oh, I don't know. 19 got off corner good. Oh, boy. Yep, he's just sending it off in there. He sent it off in there. Can't get there. Sideways. Briscoe's going to hang on. And Reddick's going to not spin out. And Briscoe wins the Southern 500. Maximum points swept the stages, won the race. That was a generational ass whooping with a good finish. Ideal NASCAR. Ideal NASCAR. Briscoe, Reddick, Jones, Nemechek, Allmendinger, Bubba 6th, Hamlin 7th, Kyle Busch, Hoseward, Busher. A lot of playoff guys fell off in the second half of that race.
Coach Joe Gibbs talking to the crew as he always does.
2 years in a row for Chase Briscoe at Darlington. If Reddick didn't fuck up with 2 to go, that would have been real interesting. But he blew turn 2 with 2 to go. Nailed it on the last lap. Gave him a chance. Think about where Briscoe was this time a year ago and where he is now.
Congrats to that guy there, Tyler Reddick. What a fighter, what an effort, and the crazy weekend that he's had came so close. There'll be that disappointment of not being victorious.
But truthfully, without winning, that's like the best start to the playoffs Reddick could have had based on how his regular season ended. He was pretty bad at the end of the regular season. Larson didn't even get a top 10.
Back-to-back Southern 500s hasn't happened in almost 2 decades. Son Brooks promised Dad a trip to Victory Lane in the pre-race show, and Dad delivered in front of a packed house here at Darlington to start the playoffs.
Don't fall off the car like Zillage.
And Dad Chase is into the second round of the Cup Series playoffs with his second Southern 500
309 laps led.
As a fan, I watched Martin kind of dominate a lot of races, and it was fun to finally be behind the wheel of it. And it's cool to when I see those fireworks. It's so cool to win two Southern 500s in a row. This is my favorite race of the year, and it's just such because you with race fans. Every time we come here, the place is sold out, and just the atmosphere here is unlike anywhere else. So yeah, just a great way to start our playoffs, and man, that was a lot of fun.
Lead over 300 laps. You told us earlier this week we haven't shown our potential yet. Does this show what this team is capable of doing?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is what we definitely are capable of doing. We haven't been able to go out and dominate a race like that, but the potential's been there from day one. So, yeah, just so thankful once again that Joe Gibbs, Toyota, Johnny Morris, JP Morris, just to be able to run this red, white, and blue Bass Pro Shops car, get into victory lane. I mean, it's the most American brand there is, and to have the Star Spangled Banner on the side of this thing and win is pretty cool.
Brooks, you told us you were going to victory lane. Where are you headed now?
I'm gonna go back for down.
Burnout coming up for Chase Briscoe and Brooks Briscoe. Chase Briscoe has advanced on in the Cup Series play.
Briscoe has advanced. Damn, Vangisbergen ended up 30 seconds. I think I'll cut it, boys.
Talk a lot about that and a whole lot more on here from both drivers in the Progressive post-race show coming up because that's race one done, and there's a nice gesture. MJ, Michael Jordan, and one of his drivers, Tyler Reddick. Michael appreciates that determination.
And you just forget just how goddamn big Michael Jordan is.
Game affects game. That's what you always hear. Well, I think that crosses sports. And that's what you see here. But what about this? What a family moment for Chase Briscoe. I got news for you, Chase. The winner of the opening race of the playoffs has made it to the championship 4 or 5 of the last 8. Let's keep the streak going. I think this 19 car is keeping it good. Very even. And he has said that. Why not? Wife Marissa there as they celebrate. Terrific family moment.
Well, stimulating conversation on this stream, as always. I'm going to go chillax and not work tomorrow because it's a holiday. I'll regret not working tomorrow later in the week, but fucking hell, man. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired.
And the 19 did it. 19 team did it.
I'll see you for the Batman streams tomorrow, maybe. Figure I'll stream Batman tomorrow. Peace out.